It is JDF. Listen, I don't know what I'm going to talk about. I just pushed record, so I'm going to speak from the heart. I think today we're going to talk about being yourself and being you. And the hardest thing to do is to be transparent. I think, for me at least, I was always stuck in this world way back in the days, growing up as a kid, of not saying no or being the yes man. But you know what today we're going to talk about is all about is getting down to the bottom of the problem. If you have an issue with someone, honestly, the best thing to do is just go and talk to that person, confront that person, not confrontation. There's a difference. Just confront, be transparent, and ask them, hey, instead of all the gossiping and all of this and all of that, is there an issue that we're having, or is there a problem? And then you can work it out. So sometimes I think people aren't transparent. And I know we all have to wear a mask in life. I know that. I get it, because you can't say how's your day going? You're going to be like, my day's crap. How's your day? I get it. We all have a mask. But at least being transparent and being a man of your word. Those two things, I think, will make you the toughest, biggest, baddest man or woman on the planet. Is because, number one, you can't buy trust. You can't buy your word. If you break it, it's broken. No one's going to believe in you. No one's going to trust you. So that has to be built from the beginning. If you say something, you got to do it. Just don't say it because it's getting you out of a situation. If you say it, then do it. That's your word, right? It's gold. It's priceless. You can't pay for that back. Also, it's not for sale, right? So being a man of your word, and then also just being transparent. Sometimes you got to say no. Don't just be the yes man. I used to be out there and say, oh, I'll do this. Yes, I can do this. Yes, I can do this. Yes, I can do that. The only problem is I said yes, and I'm not going to let people down. So that's where my issue was back then. So I learned just now to be you, but also be transparent, be a man or a woman of your word. If you say something, then do it. And if you don't, then you need to own up. You need to step up and be responsible. There's no one better that I respect than someone stepping up and saying, you know what? I own that. That was my mistake. I apologize for that. What can I do to make it better? Sometimes we got to own up to our mistakes, and there's a lot of people that don't do it. So that's what I think we're talking about, is being a man of your word, being transparent, and just own up on your own BS. You know what I mean?
Are you going to have sex with
That's
him
all that's on my heart. Have a good day.
Not much advice I'd want to give you, because it's the pain that drives your success. It's the stumbles that make you get back up. These lessons can't be taught. It's the experience one has to learn. Sometimes people say life isn't fair, but it's all how you look at it. There are lessons I could teach you, but you're the only one that must make the choices. Sometimes we'll lose the battle, but you must win the war. Wounds hurt, but now they're battle scars. I had to let you fall because God picked you back up. Life isn't a race, it's a marathon. Your longevity will tell your legacy. Money. Good job, Jay.
Fall. Well, it's been a while since I wrote. I'm sure at times everyone has moped. But this ain't me. I don't want to go back to where I was. All I could do is pray and hope, shake it off. But when I do, my mind says, nope. I mean, how do I deal with this? How do I even cope? I don't want to slide, but it is a slippery slope. I'm struggling, I'm grabbing, I slip because I missed the rope. My emotions are overflowing like a waterfall. The words I speak are positive. Well, at least I think they are. Overall, with stress occurring regularly, it's too fast, it's a hand-side. Emotions are throwing like a curveball, but how can you even breathe when the air feels like ethanol? I mean, I want to fight back my mind, I want to brawl, but when I punch, I'm on the ground. I mean, I see the takedown, I begin to sprawl, but I miss. All I can do is crawl. Then I disappear, I'm gone, and it's just me, staring at the ceiling wall. I mean, people can see my pain, you can see it in my eyeball. The sun would shine, but the darkness moves in, it becomes a rainfall. I'm all over the place, like a human pinball. So I delay and I begin to stall. Please, God, take my hand before I fall.
Yo, Resilient Army, what's going on? I saw Wanda. She up in here early. I saw Melissa. Thank you for the contributions to the divorce recovery fund. Oh my goodness, how's everybody doing, man? Oh man, sorry, I did not advertise as much as I probably should have for this stream, but we got everyone here who's supposed to be here, okay? And you know we gonna kick it off. We gonna kick it off right. You like, how we gonna kick it off? We gonna kick it off right. We gonna kick it off on the right foot. You like, what you got for us today? Did you know that one of the pivotal Power Ranger sounds is a goddamn cow? A cow, people. A cow. Like Doja Cat, bitch, I'm a cow. You like, Henry, no way. No way. Man, look, let me show you. Let me show you. Hold on, let me move myself out the way. You see it? That's a cow. Look, look, I can't make this stuff up. This was Hollywood back in the day. So next time y'all see that intro, you all gonna know, like, holy shit, y'all, you gonna go back and like, I was on this stream and Henry said that's a cow. And not only did he say it was a cow, he showed the video, he showed the side-by-side comparison with the cow in the studio. You like, cow, holy cow. I'm telling you, look, man, the budgets were so thin back in the day. What were they supposed to do? They're like, well, we can't afford the Jurassic Park dinosaur. What you got? We got a cow. Let's get the cow. Anywho, guys. Anyway, before we got to get all out the way. We got a decent stream, a long stream. We got more proof that JDF was indeed not with the strike. And you're like, well, is this another video, a new video? Sorry, I'm a little. It is a different video. And look, we going way back. We going back to the depths of Ranger stopping all those conventions where they didn't have smartphones and they didn't have the capabilities to record such a thing. But we also gotta, dispel a couple rumors today, get a couple things out of here that people may think is true because they may be hearing someone like an ASJ like, well, if he said it, it must be true. And you like,
stop the cap.
I don't know about that. But today, everyone in the Ranger community will do one thing.
Acknowledge me.
Acknowledge me and like the goddamn stream. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. All right. So today's stream, what do we got? JDF was 100% not with the strike. You're going to get some new contract information. You like contract? Yes. And I'm going to explain to you why they wanted to strike, right? Why they thought they had a leg up on somebody when they didn't. Because you're like, well, why would they want to strike? Well, we looked at, things like Saban making $1 billion off the franchise, but we never looked at the current climate in, the acting and, the actors, what they were going through at the time, because there was a big movement in the 90s. I know you like, whoa, this changes things just a little bit, right? You like, well, what was the movement? We're going to get to that. We're going to give you an update on the order because, for all the people who wanted all the people who wanted the strike and wanted SAG to be a part of it, they were pleasantly surprised when they joined SAG, and then they got the harsh reality that everything was not cracked up to what it was supposed to be. So with that out the way, we got a long stream. We do have footage. I do have footage of Austin St. John in the speech he gave everybody, because I dug that shit up. I dug it up. You was like, oh, I had to dig,
bro. You like to dig.
I was digging through the internet. Like, now I know the actor O2 sent me a bunch of great clips, but he didn't send me this clip. He didn't send the speech that ASJ gave to get everyone to walk. And we also got some inconsistencies in this goddamn story. You like, whoa. So, and of course, Brent will be, out here at some point to defend ASJ, to defend Walter, like, hey, baby. Hey, baby. Shy? Hi. What you doing?
Hi, Daddy.
Hi. How?
What you doing?
I'm talking to my friends. What you doing?
Friends talking.
Yeah. You gonna say hi?
Yeah.
They can hear you. Say hi, friends.
Hi, friends.
All right. They all said hi back. Ooh, you are popular. Well, did you have a good day? Did you do ballet? Okay, baby. Daddy gotta go. I gotta go. Love you. Night, night. All right. Sorry about that. Here we go, guys. You like, holy shit. Y'all, I know y'all was like, where's the speech? You recorded the speech? I'm like, hell yeah. I recorded the speech. And without further ado, I think it's only right that we go to the speech post haste. You like, where's the speech, Henry? You bullshitting us. You don't got the speech. I'm like, if I'm lying, I'm flying, but I do have the speech. Now, ASJ is wearing blue and he has a suitcase in this clip. I don't know who recorded it, but they look like they had more whatchamacallits. And let's and I see the person who stole my channel, Legacy of Nerd, in here. We'll get to him a little later, but here is the clip of ASJ. He is wearing the blue, and I think this is Tommy right here. This is his replacement. That may be Rocky right there, but let's hear what he had to say.
Don't worry. I'm not gonna do what everyone thinks I'm gonna do. Flip out, man.
Well, he flipping out 20 years later, like, oh yeah, he flipping straight the hell out.
All I want to know is,
I think that's Saban right there. Saban is looking at him like, I don't know if this is a good idea, man. I don't know if this is a good idea, but some things you young, he got to learn.
who's coming with me? Who's coming, man? Who's coming with me? Huh? Who's coming with me, man?
Who's coming with him? Who is coming with him? Can anyone figure out who is coming with ASJ? You see he has the the yin yang sign right there because he is a martial artist, right? You know what I'm saying? So who is coming with him? I believe the only person who supported him. Let's see if we can get one. All right, we got one participant. All right, so to avoid a copyright, this was ASJ. Maybe some people just got here. We could run it back one more time for you guys. ASJ is wearing the blue. You see Haim Saban right here. You see his replacement in the back, and there is a bald-headed Tommy from the future. And here we go.
Don't worry. I'm not gonna do what everyone thinks I'm gonna do.
Freak out.
All I want to know is
who's coming.
Who's coming?
Now, would any of you in the chat would have left with high school dropout ASJ to when he quit the show? Anyone, just put a 1 in the chat if you was like, all right, Johnny. I mean, all right, Austin. Yeah, I'm coming with you. Anyone?
Nope.
Who's coming, man?
One person?
Coming with me.
Cheyenne, you probably would have left, right?
Nope.
Okay. Cheyenne said no.
Me, man.
I will.
All right. All right, let me stop. Let me show y'all the real one. Let me show you the real tape, guys. I know I'm a joker. I like to joke around. I like to start the show uplifting, making y'all laugh just a little bit with this Ranger comedy, But I do have the clip for real. I do got the clip. I got the clip. You don't got the clip. I'm like, yeah, I got the clip. All right, so here is the real one. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for playing with you guys' emotions like that. Here is indeed the real clip of when ASJ was leaving the show. Let's roll it.
If anybody else wants to come with me, this moment will be the moment of something real and fun and inspiring in this God-forsaken business, and we will do it together.
All right, together, team ASJ. Let's go. Who's coming with me? Show me the money.
Who's coming with me? Who's coming with me?
Who's coming? Put a 1 in the chat, guys, if you coming with them. Legacy of Nerd, I saw you got the fan word sponsorship. Put that 1 in the chat.
Who's coming with me?
That's the set, guys. You about to see the set.
Who's coming with me?
This is the set. This is everyone looking at him as he's like, yo, I'm about to walk off the show. And everyone's like, okay, good luck, man. See ya. Someone coughed. I believe this is Jason David Frank right here just looking and laughing.
Who's coming with me besides Flipper here?
That's Saban. He's looking at him like, you know, for this, we about to send your ass to Kuwait, boy. You about to go to Kuwait on this one. See ya.
This is embarrassing.
Hey, sometimes he was standing on business. And you know, sometimes it's a good thing to stand on business, and it's a bad thing to stand on business. You got to time that shit up, right? It backfire. She looking like, okay. All right. Wendy.
Oh, Jer, I'm
That's Amy Jo Johnson right there. This is Amy Jo.
3 months away from the pay increase.
She like, she said, sorry, not sorry. He got that look on his face like, uh-oh. I thought I could count on you. She, no. Sorry. Game over. Peace out.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
This is epic that we got this footage. You guys are in rare company, right? No, there's no other channel who got the ASJ footage. No one. Not even Fanware got this.
I will go with you.
That's Walter. That's Walter right there. You know it's Walter because Walter's wearing black.
Dorothy Boyd, thank you.
There you go, Walter. All right, Walter. Let's go. Stay
Lord have
focused.
mercy. We must stay focused, brother.
Stay
We
focused.
must Stay focused.
Walter did end up leaving with ASJ. Okay, all right. But what if, guys? What if I told you Walter didn't leave initially? What if you like Henry? No. Walter eventually left. Yeah. But what if Walter was like, what if he was half in, half out? You like, no way you have any proof that Walter was half in and half out. We just saw the tape. All right, well, we got to get there, guys. We got a long show. So buckle up, get your popcorn, get you some water, drink up. I know I am. And we got a lot of things to cover. A lot of ground to cover. All right, so this article right here, we're gonna kind of dispel a clip in here. Sorry, guys. We're just all about fact checking people right here. We got to do some fact checking. Somebody got to do it. You know why? Because no one else did Austin St. John lie. How about that? You know, sometimes the lie sounds better than the truth. Okay? Did Austin St. John lie? Now, look, we're not accusing him of lying. We would never do that. We would never do that. All right, so this article came out back in the day, and they interview Austin St. John, who hates Saban, by the way, even though he'd probably secretly wishing Saban would cut his ass a check at some point, especially with that bill he owes the government for the... even though he did... He blamed someone else for the PPP stuff. He blamed Jason David Frank for backstabbing him. And you know, like if you go back through like the tapes and everything, he didn't come out the gate saying backstabbing. He didn't come out the gate saying that. He came out saying, you know, people chose different, and the you got to drum up some interest in your name. And what better way to drum up interest in your name than to bring someone else's name up? But we don't want to talk about that. All right, so what does it say? Original Power Ranger actors were paid about $600 for a week of filming and no residuals for reruns. Okay, like, this sounds so harsh, right? You like, Henry, this is horrible. They $600 a week. Will fight giant monsters for food. I mean, look, they were in a bind. They were broke.
Can't you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke?
Or were they?
Dead, flat, stony broke.
Oh, right there. Okay.
I've got $3.85 in my purse.
All right, so they work 12 to 15-hour days, 6 days a week for a show that made billions of dollars and barely made any money. Austin St. John was living in his Jeep. You know, shit.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
So as a result of that, he said in a 2024 interview, do we got a clip? Do we got a link to this? Look at this. They like, sorry, we can't find that. So anyway, what you guys see right here, hey, we weren't paid a lot at all. I could have worked the window at McDonald's and probably made the same money the first season. Woo, this first part right here has been echoed by many of Austin St. John fans. And I had to fact check it. I was like, no, you wouldn't. There's no way in hell McDonald's was paying anyone in 1993 or $4 $600 a week. $600 a week at McDonald's? People will be fighting. They'll be fighting each other, but we're about to get to it. It was disappointing. It was frustrating. It made a lot of us angry. Haim Saban just had absolutely zero conscience about making billions using our faces because it was his idea and he owned it. He sure as hell did. And he wasn't about to share it with no unproven actors. He felt like, screw us. I mean, this is some mind reading stuff right here. This is anger. This is hurt. This is bitter. I don't want to put works. I mean, I'm sure this person meant words in his mouth. But he could not have cared less about making all this money because he had this ownership. The hell with everyone else who was helping him make that money. That's the way it's always been. So sometimes you come into the game, you new in the game, you trying to reinvent the wheel and shit. I remember when I got my first high paying job and I was like, oh, they offered me my salary. I was like, no, I want more. It was like, bruh, this shit is written into our bylaws. This is what you make. You could take it, or you can go follow Austin St. John to Kuwait. And I was like, all right, I'll take it. All right, cool. All right, so the show was really bad with, safety regulations. They talk about Amy Jo Johnson almost died multiple times. She almost got tombstoned on set. Jesus. Yost and Amy Jo, who played Kimberly, the Pink Ranger, were almost set on fire. So that means not set on fire. But anyway, during the making of Power Rangers, the movie in 1995, after pyrotechnic stunts went wrong on the low budget set. So look, they're like, he ain't spent no money on the set. It was the machine. All of a sudden it started smoking, Johnson explained last year. I could see the smoke out the corner of my eyes. I was like, what is happening? Holy shit. And when we realized that the machine was on fire, just silly things like that, that a union set would have never happened. Johnson left Power Rangers that same year, but returned for the 1997 movie. All right, so she got her bag and ran.
Gotta get my bag and run.
So she can do like $50,000 in a weekend and $20,000 in 2024, while other people are taking $3,000 and $5,000 guarantees. But we're not talking about that. In keeping with his disregard for on-set safety, Johnston was electrocuted on set during a... Who wrote this article? I'm notice all these grammatical errors. Like, what the hell? Anyway, not to mention all this the homophobia with David Yost, which some producer experience dispelled. Now, so if we look at that, right, $600 a week, right? You like, what was the minimum wage back in the day? You like, what was it? What was it? All right, so I had to do some digging. I wanted to see where we're at. So now you see, right? The new minimum wage is the first column right here. Let me make it big. This is the new minimum wage. This is the old, okay? So now that you see that, let's go down to 1994. All right, so we see minimum wage was right here in 98, $4.25, and it didn't get raised to $4.75 until 1996. So as a result, minimum wage was $4.25, right? You're like $4.25, like holy sh, like that's not that much money. So you're like, well, how much is 600 divided by 4.25? Okay, so whoa. You mean to tell me they're working 225? Whoa. Oh, sorry. Let me do my math. 600 divided by 4.25. So they're working 141 hours in a week at McDonald's and getting $600? Nope. No. So the people who say they could make this money in the 90s and at McDonald's, it's an absolute lie. It's clickbait. Now, let's just say on the odd end, they were McDonald's like, we not paying people minimum. We paying $5 an hour. So you got 121 hours hit that 600 mark. You divide that by 24. That's 5 days a week. So 5 days a week. Ooh. Whoa. You literally have to work 24 hours, 5 days straight to get this money. Ain't no way in hell they doing this. It's just not happening. So can we please stop the rhetoric of if they would have did that, they would have had that money. So hopefully that rumor is dispelled, guys. And you know what? Someone said you should start dropping the link to the articles in the description. Okay, link drop. Boom. There is the link. If you want to go read the article yourself, go read it. The person I got this from was California Gov is the source. So we can stop that. Now let's look. Oh, I forgot. I got Vince McMahon stuff, guys. I'm sorry. You like, what the hell? Oh, this ain't Vince McMahon's. This is Jason Lawrence Geiger. Oh my goodness. Oh man. I just forgot I had this. If you are looking forward to seeing ASJ, since he got arrested, you know what I'm saying? He has to check in with the government. That's right. He got to check in. So he has to ask for permission to leave the great state of Texas. So in doing so, his dates have to be approved. So it looks like his schedule is approved through April. And we know what happens in May. In May, the trial may be starting. I did check this yesterday. There's no plea deal. Remember, he entered not guilty, and the FBI has a 95% conviction rate. It's rumored that he will plead out. Now, a plea, what a plea looks like, maybe no jail time, maybe restitution, but I think he was gonna be a felon. Now, here's the thing. Someone asked me if ASJ is convicted and or if he go to jail, it's game over. Not just for him, but for his wife. His wife will divorce him, and she will be well within her right. And she probably should divorce his ass now, because if he lose and the government go for all his assets, they gonna she gonna be impacted, and the kids. He got kids, so this is tough. This is tough. But I was talking to someone on Henry Court, and if you're not on Henry Court, you should be on Henry Court. It really doesn't matter if he gets convicted or not. Even one of the Comic-Con organizers, Keith, for Fayetteville Comic-Con, he was on and said, look, man, people are still going to book him no matter what. They'll sit out for a year, and then he'll be back on the scene. Convicted, jail time, does not matter. he's going to be out there. Now, I don't think he's going I don't think he's going to have a wear ankle monitor. They got his passport, y'all. He ain't going nowhere. He was like, yo, can I go to, I think, where did he want to go to, like Bermuda or something to film? It was like, no, Ninja, what the fuck? Like, what? It was like, hey, yo, what the fuck? What you mean? You want to leave the country? You want to leave the country and you ain't even give us our money back? It was like, nope. No. All right, so here is his schedule, guys. I don't know if you want to see him. He may or may not be free come June. You really don't know, so you might want to get that signature unless you're gonna write his ass if he end up going to jail. You know what I'm saying? You don't know. You don't know. He gonna call Saban to bail him out. Now. No. I think his time is done, right? I think it's done. So these are his dates, and I don't get paid to advertise Austin St. John's schedule or Jason Lawrence Geiger. That's his real name, guys. Jason Lawrence Geiger is the real name. He is the 5th defendant in this case, which I think is about 22 now. 22, you know, hey, he come by through counsel, undersigned, hey, file this motion authorization to travel. I know this has to be like annoying as hell, and this is just running up his lawyer fees. Just, hey, can you file this? 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 And he has to file everything. So it's better that he lumped it in because earlier on he was doing like month by month, maybe as he was booking shows. Now, there is a rumor that I cannot prove that he is on a conditional release. I couldn't see it because it's sealed, but the rumor is that Zach Taylor McGinnis bailed his ass out. That's right. Zach Taylor McGinnis allegedly bailed him out. Have no proof. I went to go look and didn't see nothing. Now I see Brayton's going at it with Javier. They're like, yo, back and forth. And I see everybody engaged. Maybe Javier will hit the link and come on up. But anyway, let's talk about Austin St. John, everybody. Like, let's talk about our boy. ASJ.
Austin was very new to the acting scene. Actually, it come on the audition as a dare from somebody else.
I remember him coming in again to this studio, and he had a confidence. He had a little bit of an edge.
Ooh.
And it was nice because you could really start to see their different personalities when they came in.
Now, I know some of these women up in this joint, and shout out to the one person watching on Twitch. shout out to you, super secret suspect Gray. I appreciate you over there on Twitch. We see you over there. Yeah, I'm saying people be thinking like, I know it's been a little dry lately. I got one viewer over there on Twitch. It's just super suspect guy. Hey, I appreciate that one viewer. I appreciate it. Hey, we got to do it. Whether it's 1 or 1,000, the show still goes on. But this is the cast talking about Austin St. John. All right.
And how it was going to work in terms of the chemistry of the cast and what each was going to bring to that particular range.
Let's try to catch Twee up in this joint.
The chemistry of the cast and what each was.
There go Twee. I know.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
I know.
To that particular ranger.
He had this youthfulness. Of course, he was in very good shape. He was a martial artist and all of that. But
whoa, martial artist
that came along with that strength, which made him a really appealing hero type.
He was the youngest of us, so he had a lot of growing pains, I think, to go through.
The youngest of them. So now we all know, right? It was really Walter who was kind of spearheading the strike. He was like the puppet master pulling the strings. And man.
And just to see the way he grew, he was always pushing himself to do better.
I want to say he was the oldest of the cast.
As far as acting, as far as martial arts, as far as gymnastics, it's like, if I did a backflip, he had to do a backflip. Of course, he landed on his neck a couple of times, but he would get it eventually, right?
I love Austin. He's really, really funny.
Look at Buck. Now, look, Paul Schreier. Remember, they all had the same agent.
He took this role so seriously. Like, he was not messing around. And I love Elvis. And he looked like Elvis.
Thank you very much.
He's actually a lot gentler than he likes to let on. I mean, he's a big, beefy looking dude, but he's really nice.
He came from a very interesting background of family issues, and I have a lot of respect of what he had to go through. And
Yeah, dad was military. Some of the military dads, like if you saw like American Sniper, they had one of the perfect scenes at the dinner table of the father who was like, they're wolves and they're sheeps. And I ain't raising no goddamn wolves out here. I'll kick your ass if you become a wolf. And shout out to the answer over here. He said he was a fake martial artist. God damn. And look, man, me and the answer 06, we was doing some digging.
Dig, bro. You like to dig.
Because it's rumored that Austin St. John has another legal issue. And it's rumored. I don't want to say what it is, but it does involve money. And we were digging over the past couple of days. And I did find something, but not the issue that I really wanted. Like, I found him, like, driving without a license. And I think he was in a bind. And he owed some people some money. And I see my man Dust up in here. He said,
get your money up, not your funny up.
Dropping 5 memberships up in this. Yeah, salute to my man Dust. But we did find some stuff on Austin, but we didn't find the hidden treasure. Cause trust me, if I found that, I don't care. Anywho. All right, let's keep going.
in the maturing process that he had to go through, and sort of in the beginning being cast as the leader of all of us.
He had an interesting challenge ahead of him because at some point in the season or in the arc of the story of the first year, a new mysterious ranger appeared. He was
there you go, right there. There you go. There you go. He is there, and he is not. Yeah, I'm saying he's there like the. Shut up, bitch. That's what he telling Austin St. John. He got that look in his face, like, I'm about to beat that ass, right?
In the beginning, I was kind of like the Lone Ranger, so I was kind of on my own. And then eventually, my character, the Green Ranger, became the leader on the show.
You see him? There go our goat. There go our goat right there. There you go. There you go. This was the most replayed spot. It's the most replayed spot. Goddamn.
A new mysterious ranger appeared.
He was the leader in the beginning. I was kind of like the Lone Ranger, so I was kind of on my own. And then eventually, my character, the Green Ranger, became the leader on the show.
So Austin, who had been the alpha male, suddenly had a new guy to contend with who was just as good as he was and a little bit more mysterious.
Oh, Anime Freak said, I've caught Austin in lies in person. God damn. Which lie was it? That he killed the person on his birthday? He was a, fighter in Saudi Arabia? Like, which lie was it? I mean, it's even the government caught his ass in a lie. The government was like, hey, was that money for you or for the business? They was like, oh, holy shit. And shout out to my man Nerd, affiliated up in his bitch with the 1 million per episode fund. I know you like 1 million per episode. Henry, you don't got that. Whoops. Hold up. You like, Henry, you don't got that clip, do you? Oh, look, let me see if I can find the 1 million per episode clip. Let me see if I could find a 1 million per episode.
As a warm-up, man, damn, no problem. On the stages of all, I didn't do it for anything else.
Interviews that you've done recently, and you talked a lot about your brother, and you guys were both fighters and what have you. And in fact, growing up, something about your family. I guess like one story about you having to bathe in an outhouse, and it was,
people see, the whole thing is I never came from a house full of money. Okay, people see me, and I think that's why I appreciate money so much and respect other people and respect people that don't have money. And I don't care if you have money. I don't care who you are. I don't care what you do. If I like you, I like you, and I'm pretty down to earth, and you can come and you talk to me. That's why I never acted like an actor or. And all those guys did. Austin did, and all those guys did. They want, they want to strike and $1 million an episode, and I had a family to feed. I couldn't do that.
So when you see that $1 million per episode, that is what Nerd Affiliated is talking. And I see people is blessing me today. Oh, I see Kai Call M contributing to the divorce fund. I appreciate it. Guys, if you want to know, I just offered my ex-wife $36,000. I know. And 14 a little bit later, because I ain't got it. I'm broke, baby. But shout out to God is Dev. I appreciate you being a member for 8 months up in this bitch. Salute to you. Oh, I appreciate it. And look at her. She even dropping a membership. She telling all y'all in the chat.
Get your money up, not your funny up.
All right. God is dead. They hear you, girl. They hear you. And we want to wish her congratulations on getting engaged, guys.
Serious. And to his credit, he didn't give us a lot of heat and a lot of trouble. It was okay. I don't know if they ever became friends, but he handled it well.
Did they become friends? Oh, no, I don't think so. Oh, no, I don't think so.
I thought he did a great job, and I thought he was an amazing athlete, and I think he's a great guy, and I have a lot of respect for him.
Francis saw her face pop up. She's like, what was that, boy?
Just an awesome guy, and he's doing great, wonderful, positive things, and has been throughout his life, which is since Rangers.
He really wants to live the life of a
This
hero
is the
that he
part.
portrays.
This is the part, guys. He wants to live the life of a hero. Some people can't separate the person they play on TV versus the person they are in real life. Sometimes them shits don't align. But when you get sucked into it and it's the biggest thing you did in your life, you're like, well, shit, I am a Power Ranger.
Portrays on TV. He really does. That's why right now I believe he's working as a paramedic or emergency responder.
Well, yeah, he pulled the Jerry Maguire. He pulled the Who's Coming With Me. He did that shit, and then now he's doing that shit. But anywho, we not getting there. Now, here's the thing, guys. Remember when I told you we do got a documentary we could watch, but I want to keep it flowing. Maybe if we stick around to the end, we can see the documentary, because the documentary is great. But here's the thing, right? And this is going to be a little grainy because, I was digging back in the depths.
Bro. You like to dig.
Power Rangers Live. Now, look, I take my daughter to Disney on Ice every year. And you guys probably never seen this. Maybe you went. Maybe you were fortunate enough, but not me. This is Power Rangers World Tour, right? You like, well, they thinking they're selling this shit out. They think like no one was like, oh, Austin St. John is coming. They like, who the fuck is that? We're here to see Power Rangers. All right. Look, so what they would do, right? And this is what they do if you have a kid and you go see, and you go take your kid to one of these productions. They have the real actors do the scripts, and you're about to hear the real Lord Zed, and you're gonna hear the real. You're gonna hear. Well, you ain't gonna hear ASJ because once he had gone and they introduced the White Ranger, it's like, no, we doing White Ranger only. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to my man Eric Parshell coming through.
Get your money up, not your funny up.
I got money.
What's he say? Off talk with a bit. Amy Jo's Power Ranger The Return Complete Collection is worth $1,100 on Kickstarter.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I mean, I'm not going to hate on Amy Jo, but it's worth what you're willing to pay for it. Eesh, Jesus. Power Rangers The Return Complete $1,100? Ooh. Look, man, the company man is gone company man. I respect it. 1,100 tier has a crap load of perks, man. Legacy of Nerd, we salute you, man. We get it, man. We get it. And look, hey, Legacy of Nerd, he put his money where his mouth is. You know what I'm saying? He's like, no. Not only do I endorse it, but I bought it too. But shout out to Legacy of Nerd, guys. He does way more Power Ranger content than I do. So when you're not watching me, you want to see some toy unboxing, all that good stuff. Go check out Legacy of Nerd. Even though he stole my channel, I gotta sue his ass. At some point, I'm gonna get around to it. But anyway, thank you, Eric. And here is the Rangers on the Ranger World Tour. So you have people thinking their value is so high. And they like, well, shit, we just did $1 billion on tour too. We did a couple million on tour. without any of you guys. So when you do stuff like that, it lowers the value.
Good, my lord. You're at your best when you're at your worst.
Yup.
No.
You see this? Look at Goldar, you know what I'm saying? You hear the real Rita Repulsa too. You see, they're doing the Day of the Dumpster all over again. Now let's like we're not here to watch it all. But look at this. Hold on. Let's see if we can go to the audience, right? They're in an arena. Where's the audience at? They mostly showing the show.
I want Rita to see this. Buddies, surround them.
You see this? Hey, the Power Rangers just went on tour and shit. All right, if you epileptic, don't watch and shit. I don't want y'all convulsing and shit. Look at this. This is what you do when you have the power of the brand, like the Disney on Ice brand, the Power Rangers World Tour brand. The brand is so popular, you don't need the original actors. You could just send people in the costume. Now, there is a point where you actually, like, you hear Billy or whatever. You hear David Yost. Look at this. Is that the Wish version of Rita Repulsa?
Never mind. I'll explain it later. Come on, we better hurry.
You hear?
All right, Rangers, back to action.
You hear everyone's young voice. You hear the young voice. You about to hear Alpha come out. Like, look at this. Look at this. You see all this? This is the same thing that happened in Orlando and when they shut down the freeway. They're like, look, everyone came out for us. And then Saban is like, look, guys, everyone came out for Power Rangers, not necessarily you. And I get it. Some people are like, well, if they never would have voiced the actors, they never would have had the fame and all this other stuff. But like, you got to realize... Look at this. Look at that. Come on. If you're a kid, you know you're shitting on yourself right here. At this point, you're like, I got to go to the bathroom. Or you like my daughter, you're like, I'm going to just hold it, daddy, to the end. Like, you got to pee? No. I don't need to pee.
All right, guys. This time we're saving 2 of our own. Let's keep it together. Let's do it. We need dinosaur power.
All right, we gonna get a copyright if we keep playing it. But you see what I'm saying, guys? Hopefully you see the point. We're cruising along. We're cruising along. All right, now let's start getting into why they left. We crushing it. We are crushing it. We're actually doing amazing on time. And that's exactly what I want. A tight show. All right, so this is Walter, and this guys is way back in the day. This is 6 years ago. Now, what I do when I be looking at these interviews is I compare them to the current ones, and I want to see if certain things change. Okay, because I watch what they put on FanWork. I've watched countless hours of Power Ranger interviews from current day, past day, pretty much. If you think of it, I'll probably watch it.
So something else that you probably get asked a lot after the second.
And the answer 06 is exactly right. No, Henry, helmet heads. This is what Saban often referred to them as, is helmet heads, because he realized he had the foresight, like, bro. He like, look, man, I've been doing this a little bit. I've been trying to get this show up for a decade. The brand is popular. Now, I don't think it was Saban calling them helmet heads, but maybe other people on the set were like, y'all are just helmet heads. As in, no one really cares about the people under the helmet. Now, if you look at cons and how they progress, for the most part, a lot of people cared about them going at the beginning, and it just kind of tapers off. It just falls off. So, I mean, like, I was at Orlando Ranger stop. Charlie didn't really have a line, even though, she was the newest. Everyone was there for the OGs for the most part, like Bulk and Score. pretty much. But anywho, we're gonna talk about that. We're gonna get into that. But shout out to my man Dust.
I got money.
He says, so you're telling me they sold out shows without Austin or any of the actual actors? You're telling me their worth is not much? Did they know Austin's name or Jason the Red Ranger? No, they didn't. And that's why these guys can just walk the streets and no one knows them. And look, guys, and I know this is a JDF channel, but the same thing could be said for Jason David Frank at the time. He could have walked the streets and no one would have known him. Now, sure, when we get to this interview, every now and then someone will recognize him, but it wasn't like, oh, you Power Rangers. Now, like Comic-Con, he's fucking God. You know what I'm saying? They look at him and they just be like, that's what they see at Comic-Con. And, you know, the same thing could probably be said for Walter or Austin. But we're about to look at this, and then we just gonna progress through. We're gonna be looking at interview after interview. And what I want you guys to do is look for inconsistencies. You've probably seen my other videos where I summarize it just in case you didn't see the video, or I've talked about it ad nauseum. Just look for little inconsistencies, right? So let's first hear Walter and what he had to say.
Season, you and Austin St. John and Tui, you left the show. Could you speak a little bit to why you three left at that time, all at the same time?
Well, you know, basically, the show had done very well first year. The first season, Hans Saban, who created the show, who brought the show from Japan to the States and decided to make an American version of the show. He made $1 billion in the first year, which is a huge success.
Now, everyone is saying it's $1 billion, bro. That $1 billion is everywhere. Now, it generated $1 billion. Everyone got a cut, though.
$1 billion. That's with a B. And then we had our second season, and it continued to be a non-union show. And then he was all excited because Fox was going to do a movie. And he sat down and talked to us about it and said, hey, we got contracts with Fox. They're going to do a big, huge movie. This is exciting. It's going to be amazing. The fans are going to go crazy. But we need you guys to sign new contracts. So here's the contracts. And the contract was for three movies, and 40 more episodes, another season. And it was all non-union. And it was like, after making that much and doing so well with the show, and the show being the #1 hit, we just felt like we needed to get supervision in regards to the contract. So we got a lawyer, we talked to a lawyer, we tried to make the show SAG, and it didn't work out. And so we ended up moving.
All right. So this is basically word for word, beat for beat, exactly what he said, other than, you know, the part where everyone was in agreement.
So what was that like once you left the show and when that movie came out? Was that difficult for you, or did you just kind of forget about the Power Rangers for a while?
No, bro. It was so hard. It was like, you know, I really wanted to do the movie. I really wanted to be on the show. I was loving it. I was having a great time. I just felt like I needed to stand up for what I believed in, what was right, you know. Like, you know, at that time we were, you know, it was a non-union show. So I'll put it like this, you know, with all the merchandise and all the things and, you know, the comic books and the toys and the pogs, everything with my likeness, I wasn't making any money on. And so it didn't feel fair. And that movie was something that was built up because of us. And I have.
Well, you should have stuck around for it. It didn't feel fair, but he signed away his name, image, and likeness. And, you know, NIL deals. This is what the college athletes are getting now. He signed that away on the first contract.
3 people step in and do the movie. The thing that we had worked to achieve was disheartening to me. You know, it was hard. It's like my biggest regret these days is the fact that I didn't do the movie. I wish, in retrospect, that I had done the movie and then ended it. I mean, not that I wanted to end it anyway, but if I had at least done the movie, that would have made me happy, because I felt like that was the piece, the cap of what we had achieved. You know,
right.
Like that would have capped it off really nice. But you know, it's all good.
It's not all good. He regret that shit to this day. Now, did everyone hear that, or do y'all want to replay uninterrupted without me blabbing over, without the sad music? Just to recap, hey, they did get a lawyer. They wanted to make it SAG. Now, why would they want to make it SAG? That's going to come up, because we're going to look at the history of SAG and where was SAG at, because they acted like all these shows were SAG. What if I told you there were plenty other shows that were not SAG? And you're like, wait, what? I mean, do you guys want to hear it, play it again? Okay, Cheyenne said play it again. All right. I'm going to just let it rock out.
So something else that you probably get asked a lot, after the second season, you and Austin St. John and Tui, you left the show. Could you speak a little bit to why you three left at that time, all at the same time?
Well, you know, basically, the show had done very well first year. The first season, Hans Saban, who created the show, who brought the show from Japan to the States and decided to make an American version of the show. He made $1 billion in the first year, which is a huge success. $1 billion. That's with a B. And then we had our second season, and it continued to be a non-union show. And then he was all excited because Fox was going to do a movie. And he sat down and talked to us about it and said, hey, we got contracts with Fox. They're going to do a big, huge movie. This is exciting. It's going to be amazing. The fans are going to go crazy. But we need you guys to sign new contracts. So here's the contracts. And the contract was for three movies, and 40 more episodes, another season. And it was all non-union. And it was like, after making that much and doing so well with the show, and the show being the #1 hit, we just felt like we needed to get supervision in regards to the contract. So we got a lawyer, we talked to a lawyer, we tried to make the show SAG, and it didn't work out. And so we ended up moving.
So what was that like once you left the show and when that movie came out? Was that difficult for you, or did you just kind of forget about the Power Rangers for a while?
No, bro, it was so hard. It was like, you know, I really wanted to do the movie. I really wanted to be on the show. I was loving it. I was having a great time. I just felt like I needed to stand up for what I believed in, what was right. You know, like, you know, at that time we were, you know, we were not. It was a non-union show. So I'll put it like this, you know, with all the merchandise and all the things and, you know, the comic books and the toys and the pogs, everything with my likeness, I wasn't making any money on. And so it didn't feel fair. And that movie was something that was built up because of us. And then have three people step in and do the movie, the thing that we had worked to achieve, was disheartening to me. You know, it was hard. It's like my biggest regret these days is the fact that I didn't do the movie. I wish, in retrospect, that I had done the movie and then ended it. I mean, not that I wanted to end it anyway, but if I had at least done the movie, that would have made me happy, because I felt like that was the piece, the cap of what we had achieved. You know,
I know.
Like, that would have capped it off really nice. But you know, it's all good.
It's not all good. You regret that shit to this day. You're probably crying when you was like, I could have been a part of that, but my dumb ass followed Austin St. John and shit. All right, now look, we do have rare footage of ASJ warming up for the fight against JDF. You have not seen this anywhere, I'm sure. Remember, this is a 5th degree, or I think 11th degree black belt, master of all fighting styles. He's about to enter the ring and give someone a case of the beats, guys.
Just to be honest. The card is definitely security. Hold on.
Hey, this is what happens when you play a superhero. Sometimes you think you will.
Ask and you shall receive. There is Austin St. John, the Red Power Ranger. Now, I wonder.
I know half the people in the audience like, who is this guy in this hoodie? But you know, you see some people smile when they may be in on the shit.
No. Don't do it, Austin. Okay, now, Vinny. I'm hype. I'm worried. Austin St. John's getting more than ready now. This is great. Where was this? And Benny is not liking being challenged whatsoever. But he's backing up.
Now, who said wrestling was fake, guys? This is real.
Got the fear. Definitely not backing down as Austin St. John. He looks more than ready. Well, it's not Malden.
This is not scripted. This is real.
Finest, but he's definitely the champion of the universe right now. Oh, and Benny just taking a...
Well, look, he ran from the range. He ran. All right, and we do have Austin making his acting debut in Footloose, guys. Look, we going through it quick. You like, wait. ASJ was in this? Yeah. He was so popular, he didn't get any other roles after this one, I don't think. But shout out to the answer 06 who said, what does he say? What does he say? Martial arts only go to 10th degree black belt. Yeah, no. You're wrong. Austin goes to 11th. It's like this super secret degree of black belt that only a select few in the world can achieve. One of the qualifications is you have to get it by some super rare dude who passed away, and only Austin J got it. He's an 11th degree black belt. So all you people who went to school and you got your black belt, his degree will always be higher. Always. I know. I'm being facetious. And look. I've seen the answer 06. He sent me a video. I don't think he ever gave me permission to share. He's like, oh, here. He really is about that life. But that was white belt skills. Hey, look, man. I know. Look, we can't judge. Because then they're gonna say we being negative. Well, we just got an opinion. We can't have an opinion sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you can't have an opinion, man. What do we do?
Investigator in the Judge Alexander murder. Any clues as to the killer? There are many motives for killing Judge Alexander, but not his wife. Could it be that Judge Alexander and his family just happened to be at the wrong place at the wrong time?
All right, we about to hear. This is where he got the Oscar.
Judge Alexander.
All right, there's our boy. There you go, right there. Let's hear him.
Judge Alexander has been driving his children every Saturday the same route to the flower market. The killer timed the shooting to the second. Someone actually called you before the shooting occurred, right?
All right.
There's some lights going on and some cameras.
All right, this is not included in today's Power Rangers stream. Now, what's going on in the 90s, guys? First, let's hear. We got an order update. All right. So let's do the order update first. Remember, I showed you guys the order, and everyone's like, well, what's going on with it? What happened with it? Remember, they were all like, we just wanted SAG. There's a specific reason, not Pacific like ocean, specific for all my ninjas who not hooked on phonics, that they wanted it. But here is him giving an update on the order. You know, Karan Ashley did collect about $150,000. You know what I'm saying?
I got money
from fans and never delivered. You know what I'm saying? Never delivered. And the answer 06 is right. Can't cancel the truth. And the truth is the Order movie never came out. And we are about to get to it right now.
While I was researching you a couple nights ago, one project you did was The Order.
Yep.
A couple, Star Trek alums, Marina Sirtis, Michelle Nichols, the Australian James Bond. And then I was like, so, how many other Power Rangers are in this? And it was like, here's David Yost, here's
pretty much every one of them except for Jason David, right?
Paul Jones, here's Aaron Cahill. Again, talk about how that came about, and is it a Power Rangers reunion show?
So the idea was developed by Karan Ashley. She's producing. She's the one that's in charge of that behemoth, and she did a great job. In fact, her design, her writing, she did an incredible job. But we all teamed up to really get it out there to the fans, and she coordinated most of that. So I really have to give her credit for 99.9% of it. And she reached out to all of us, and everybody loves her. She's like our little ray of sunshine. She's just sweet and bright, and everybody loves her. And she wanted to put something together that brought all of the Rangers from multiple generations together for the fans. And she did. She created the order. She wrote a script. We all flew to LA. And, well, I flew. A lot of them were already out there. And we were on set, ready to film, and we had permission from SAG, which is the union if you're an actor. And they all gave us permission. We were ready. We had stunts there. I was choreographing my first fight for the movie, and the union came in the day before we filmed and shut it down.
Oh no. Now you may see why Saban was like, no. We not doing no union shit. If you hear we guerrilla warfare filming out here and shit, we'll let them run it back one more time.
And we were on set, ready to film, and we had permission from SAG, which is the union if you're an actor. And they all gave us permission. We were ready. We had stunts there. I was choreographing my first fight for the movie, and the union came in the day before we filmed and shut it down. So now she's repackaging it, and I think she's working on trying to turn it into a TV series. And the last I heard from her, maybe a couple of weeks ago, she's having some great talks and good conversations and
great talks. Having some great talks. Thank you for the $150,000 for the movie that is never coming out. And when they ask us what happened, we're just gonna blame Jermaine.
It's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
It's SAG. SAG did it, guys. No, I didn't spend it on my mortgage or anything like that. It was SAG.
She holds out high hopes to get it into a series, and then we'll start again.
I mean, it was a great cast of folks out there.
All right, so that was the order. Now, look, Tree, she's going to come up later. But Austin is fresh off the boat. We ain't get to SAG yet. He's fresh off the boat. Fair use to Austin St. John. I know he's watching the channel and shit. Him, his agent, maybe the people who support him, his mod. Shout out to y'all. Put some ASJs up in the chat if you're out here. But this is him fresh off the boat on his channel talking about how he got into cons.
Wants to meet you, blah, blah, blah. And he kind of came up and he poked his head around and he's looking up at me, but he's, big doe eyes. And that probably hit me hardest in the heart because he was looking at me like
he's talking about a kid. But I don't want to fast forward it.
I would have looked at Superman as a child. And I remember feeling so out of place. I was like, man, I'm just a teenage boy. How come he's... I mean, I understood why he was looking at me that way, but I didn't really understand it because I still felt like just a normal dude, and I felt uncomfortable and overwhelmed with love at the same time, you know what I mean? It blew my mind. And I think that was really the first time where I started to understand that we weren't just a popular show.
I think he's talking about his first con, guys. I gotta pause it because I know ASJ, his ass watching and shit.
Bad boys, what you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you?
I know his ass is watching. He be watching the stream and then he go to comments like, I don't know who that guy is. And then he talked to Bring like, I don't know why he keeps making videos for me. Why does he do it?
Shut up, bitch! We were something that a generation was falling in love with. And it wasn't until 20 years later, well, almost 20 years later, where I came back. I didn't know the convention world existed. I didn't know you guys were out here doing this. I actually talked to Walter Jones. We ended up talking. I was on the Kuwaiti-Iraqi border. And I was like, hey man, I'm tired of this. I'm coming home, dude. He's like, you should check out what I'm doing. I'm going to convention.
So he's coming home from Kuwait, and the answer 06 said Karen Ashley's The Order was her version of the PPP loan scam.
God damn.
Hey, look, sometimes they be in a bind, you know what I'm saying? They be broke.
Can't you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke?
All right, I'm broke. I'm going to shoot this trailer. I'm going to sell it to the fans. They going to invest in me, and then I'm going to just get my...
Gotta get my bag and run.
All right, so he's back from Kuwait, guys. He's back from Kuwait, and he's telling the story about how the guy who was happy that JDF tombstoned himself became his agent.
Meet the fans. He's like, dude, they got amazing stories. They all grew up. I was like, no, they didn't. Stop it. They didn't grow up. What? No way. And he said a few appropriate things to me in return. And
he probably was like, look, man, we can make so much money right now. Shit, our stock is up.
But, we're kind of like that. And he's like, seriously, man, you should meet with my agent, Zach, and check out a convention. I was like, all right. I'm kind of tired of this field of work. I've been doing it a long time. Let me try something different. So
I wonder, was he tired or they just didn't renew his contract? Because he was contracted in Kuwait.
I ended up signing up for one convention, and I told my agent, I said, don't BS me, don't play games with me, shoot me straight, and I will do the same for you. One convention, we'll see how it goes. and we'll go from there. Well, like 30 conventions later, it's gone well. So I can't even think. I think last year was like 200 flights I've had. Or something. A lot. And
guys, when he came back, he was making hand over fist. I'm talking like 20, 30, 40, $50,000 weekends.
I think it's coming back now and meeting you guys now where you can tell me about the experiences that you had growing up.
In a weekend, Ninja.
That it really has blown my mind. I've had people come up and tell me stories, you know, heartbreaking. Some of them, I had a young girl come up in tears. And she told me that...
Bro, I cannot deal with this story. Sorry, man. I'm so sorry. All right. So now we're about to get into the strike, right? Now we're about to get into the strike.
I had some opportunities.
And then now we're about to get into what the hell was going on with SAG.
Had some discussions with the bosses. The bosses and I, we didn't agree. So I decided to leave the show. And Mr. Jones, Zach, and Miss Twee Trang, Trini, we all decided to leave the show to stand up for what we believed in and allow somebody else to step in and have a shot at feeling your love.
Now that's all PR. That's all PR, guys. This is a PR statement. I'll run it back one more time.
I had some opportunities. I had some discussions with the bosses. The bosses and I, we didn't agree. So I decided to leave the show. And Mr. Jones, Zach, and Miss Twee Trang, Trini, we all decided to leave the show to stand up for what we believed in and allow somebody else to step in and have a shot at feeling your love.
I know, sorry guys, I can't deal with his story. Sometimes his stories just he's a great storyteller. If someone was like, Henry, you only say mean things about ASJ. I'm like, no. I'll say something nice. He was a phenomenal storyteller, guys. A phenomenal storyteller of the highest regard. Highest regard. All right, so you hear that malarkey. Now, we cooking. Now we're about to start cooking. Right now, we just warming up. All right, now this is the clip. This is one of the clips. All right. And this clip is 6 years ago. This is Albuquerque Comic-Con 2017. Let me, so all y'all can see it. Like, it's Albuquerque Comic-Con 2017. And compliments to my guy, the actor 06. He's been
dig, bro. You like to dig.
Y'all thought I did? Well, he's a historian, so he has the juice. He knows where the clips are. And then I got to go through them and, you know, put my magic on them. And every clip he sent me, I don't play, but this is a good one.
I'll get a stink bomb on my front door or something. But anyway, so there was all kinds of debauchery, and that's just the legal stories I can tell in front of little putties.
He's so funny.
So I think that's a hand way back there in the back. Go ahead, man. Is that I can't tell. Yes, you.
What was like the paying compensation and like contracts dealing with? Was that easy? Was that hard? Like, where you get like if it was compared to like maybe paying from like a national commercial to obviously a national kid TV show? Like, what was their compensation?
Okay, all right. So on a legitimate national commercial, what's a big one that's out right now? Progressive. Okay, so you pick Flo from Progressive, right? We all know her. She's done a bunch of commercials. She's probably sitting on millions.
Flo is worth about 20 million, guys. But this is money now. You can't compare what actors are making now and what they're doing now to back then. And I'm going to show you why you can't do that. And so when he gives this argument, it may be a tad misleading.
Multi millions in the bank right now. How does it compare to that?
She don't got to do cons. She probably never will.
I made $611.22 every 2 weeks after taxes.
Whoa. He said $611 every 2 weeks after taxes. In the other article, we saw about $600 a week. This is kind of inconsistent, number one. But we not gonna hold him to that. We just gonna let that shit rock. I'll let it rock out one more time.
What's a big one that's out right now? Progressive. Okay, so you pick Flo from Progressive, right? We all know her. She's done a bunch of commercials. She's probably sitting on millions. multi millions in the bank right now. How does it compare to that? I made $611.22 every 2 weeks after taxes. The show made $1 billion its first year. So none of us saw a penny of that. Walter Twee and I decided to leave the show. We told him, if you guys don't change this, we're out of here. Voila.
All right, so I just did get confirmation from my military guy that they did not renew his contract. They did not renew it. So him saying maybe he quit, I don't know if that's a truthful statement. It could have been like, sorry, man, we're not renewing the contract. And as a result, he came back.
We said, if you guys don't take the show union, don't start at least paying us respectably. And
Whoa. Take the show union or start paying you. Which one is it? We need to clarify.
I made $611.22 every 2 weeks after taxes. The show made $1 billion its first year. So none of us saw a penny of that. Walter Twee and I decided to leave the show. We told him, if you guys don't change this, we're out of here. Voila, dígame.
God damn, a lot of people are saying some crazy things about meeting ASJ, and shout out to Scott. I see you over there on Twitch. Kick from the Rangers, kick from the Army, kick from our hearts. God damn. Oh man.
We said, if you guys don't take the show union, don't start at least paying us respectably. And none of us wanted to be millionaires. We weren't trying to gouge them. But I shouldn't have had trouble helping my mom pay for groceries.
Now here's the thing, I'm like, why the hell are you taking care of your mom? But that's a different story. Some people are and some people are not. But he was having some issues caring for his mother's groceries.
I shouldn't have been living with stunt guys and other actors so I could save money and pay my bills. So, once we figured out the show made $1 billion and they were paying us what they were paying us, we kind of began to understand they were screwing us over a little bit. So even at 1920, I went to the other Rangers and I said, look, man, I'm done with this. I'm not playing this game.
19 or 20. Let's just say 20 for deference purposes. So at 20 years old, he goes to the other Rangers and says, I'm not doing this. They're making $1 billion.
I grew up in a Marine Corps family. I taught martial arts or studied my whole life.
Whoa. You taught martial arts or you studied? These little details like this where I'd be like, whoa. Did you study martial arts or you taught martial arts? Did you want it SAG or did you just want more money? Because we still haven't figured out the current state of SAG, if you will.
And living with stunt guys and other actors so I could save money and pay my bills.
This is a great question. This is going to come up later. You fucking trying to save money, but you're partying every weekend. I'm just saying. I'm having trouble paying for groceries for my mom and shit. You giving them the sad story. And then when literally the next interview, you're going to see him partying and shit.
So, once we figured out the show made $1 billion and they were paying us what they were paying us, we kind of began to understand they were screwing us over a little bit. So even at 1920, I went to the other Rangers and I said, look, man, I'm done with this. I'm not playing this game. I grew up in a Marine Corps family. I've taught martial arts or studied my whole life. I understand that I may not be worth millions, but I should be worth enough to live on my own and pay my own bills.
What if I told you he didn't go to the other Rangers? He went to Jason. He went to Tommy and said, can you get us more money? You'd be like, no way, Henry. What if I told you he didn't go to the other Rangers? He went to Jason David Frank and said, can you get us more money? What if I had proof? You'd be like, nah, Jason lying, because Jason gone. So he can't defend himself. And everything that Austin St. John says is like absolute truth, right?
Nope.
Tell that to the people who arrested his ass for PPP. That's going to forever be staying on his credibility.
And they all agreed with me. In the end, Tree chose to stand up and leave with me.
Whoa. You like, wait. I thought Walter left too. They all agreed with you. Now, to be fair, they probably all agreed that they should make more money. Okay? They probably all agreed with that. As far as the union and striking, I don't know. But he did say when it was time to go, Tweet left with him. And you're like, wait. I thought, wait. You like, wait. Don't fuck with me like this. I thought Walter left too.
I grew up in a Marine Corps family. I taught martial arts or studied my whole life. I understand that I may not be worth millions, but I should be worth enough to live on my own and pay my own bills. And they all agreed with me. In the end, 3 chose to stand up and leave with me. Well, 2 others, 3 of us total. The other guys stayed on the show. And they knew I was getting ready to leave, so they turned around and they wrote Jason Frank in as the leader, which is how he became the White Ranger and the leader. Not many people know that story. And at the end of the day, a lot of the cast members that came after got paid a lot better because we left.
Well, yeah, because you know why? You know why people got paid more? Because now they have new, unproven talent, where at least you had a smidge of leverage where you had 40 episodes under your belt. And notice in the fan word episode, he talked about how they got a new offer that they said was a joke, but here he makes no mention of a new offer. You see how it goes? You're like, oh yeah, we did get a new offer, but that shit was a joke, which means they did value you somewhat, and you still chose to go. In negotiations, guys, sometimes you just want the other people to say no. You know what I'm saying? You want them to say, no, I don't want that. Whereas you're like, no, man, you said you wanted more money. I offered you more money. You said it wasn't good enough, and you left. We didn't fire you. You chose to quit. You quit on the show. All right, so that's where that all comes from. That's where it all comes from.
But Haim and I, we just don't see eye to eye, and we never will. I'm the guy that broke his show, and it made him mad. But in the end,
you showed Haim that he can replace everyone every season and still make money. You can, I mean, if you want to blame him, like, you the reason that they fire everyone every season, because you showed them that they didn't need us.
If you're not going to take care of your people, I mean, how many, you guys all have jobs, right? How many of you get paid what you're worth? Okay, so that's point 1.
Now here's the thing. Look. You guys know the position I hold in life. I'm up there, executive management. I did have a job where I found my company an extra $250,000 per year. Was I making $250,000 per year? Nope. Did I ask for a raise? No. I mean, the raises were kind of set. Did I get a bonus? Yeah, I got a nice little bonus. Was it anything comparable to $250,000? No. Nope. No, it wasn't. It was nowhere comparable to it. The thing about it is, when you work for other people, and let's just say they're paying you $20 an hour, you're going to produce a $30 to $40 or $50 an hour product. You know why? Because of capitalism. And the thing about capitalism is this small thing, your hourly rate at your job or your annual salary. That is what they use to hook you. And guess what? With the economy being so bad the way it is right now, they can always say, well, look, Chad, if you don't want to do it, we can hire someone off the street, man, right now. You don't want to do it? We'll hire April. She'll do that shit for less with no experience. You know why? Because maybe April ain't as making as much as Chad, or maybe someone else. You know, it goes on and on. So when people say, I'm not making what I'm worth, well, how much are you worth? If you're worth so much, go start a business yourself. Look, I'm up there. Do I have a great salary? Yeah, I mean, it's comfortable for me. Could I make more if I left? Yeah, but I like my job. I like where I'm at. So anyway, let's get back to ASJ cooking.
Now, however, there's something called minimum wage that guarantees you're not paid below that, right? We were on a show that was non-union. The union shows guarantee that we don't get paid below a certain minimum. So you guys are protected by minimum wage put in place by the government. Our non-union show, we had zero protection.
Now this could be a little misleading. You like, wait. If we was on a union, we would have this shit. And the union minimum wage, we would have this and we would have that.
And once I figured that out, I knew why it was wrong. And that's why I left.
So anyway, there you go. Next question. All right, so now let's talk about the union, guys. Let's talk about the union, because you like, Henry, what? This is SAG-AFTRA. SAG was movies, AFTRA was TV. Okay? They recently combined forces. And we have to go through the history. You're like, well, what is the history? Okay, now look, all this stuff. You have to look at where they came from, right? The year is 1990. All right, year is 1990. Right? In 1990, there was something that happened. Background actress SAG regains jurisdiction over a limited number of Hollywood extras when, Guild Parent Union Associated Actors, whatever. They gain jurisdiction over a select limited number of extras. Okay, so if you were an extra back in the day, you were part of SAG. And the way SAG works is kind of like, I don't know if you guys are familiar with a union. You pay into it. You pay into it for certain benefits. You pay into it for a retirement fund. Hey, you go into this, you pay in the SAG, we'll set up your retirement. You get your SAG card, you pay into it. All your contracts, you got a SAG representative to make sure all your contacts are SAG. Okay, you like, now look at this. Whoa. Uh-oh. Health coverage. So in 1990, they were fighting for health coverage. Right here. He lobbies for for creation of national health plan. All right, hey, we need this. They got some diversity issues. We need some diversity issues, okay? All right, now 1991, health coverage comes into play. And this is when Twee broke her leg, and it was rumored that everyone was just like, hey, tough that shit out. And that's why you see this picture, because I believe she's in a wheelchair right here.
Are you really? Don't. She's acting. You're acting.
No,
she scared me.
That she's preparing for. She has to cry because Billy breaks up.
Where is it at?
Big crush on Billy, and Billy just fell in love with Marty.
Here we go.
So to get her.
Oh man. Evidence. Rolling.
Why'd you take my cake? Why? Sorry? Didn't hurt. He's a whip. He's a putty.
There she go right there in her wheelchair, guys. She broke her leg on set.
Mm-hmm. She wasn't lying. I thought you were just acting yesterday.
See, there's the proof. So when you on the show and they like, nah, man, you break your shit, that's on you. You gotta fix that shit. You like, I need some healthcare. So all right, so now we go to 1992. 1992, right? Hey, they regain control jurisdiction over all extras working under SAG contracts. This is an issue for Saban. He understands this, and he understands what this comes with. Now, because people, the extras on the set, the people who play the monsters, maybe the people at College Grove, all that Angel Grove, all that good stuff, they would be under SAG. So you're like, nah, we not doing any of this shit. Now look at this. Look at this. Background extras. SAG extras work 467 jobs a day and earning $1 million in the first month of the new contract. So you have this atmosphere that these guys may be, quasi aware of via Walter Jones, because he was older. He knew a little bit about this. And you're like, holy shit. What's going on? People are extras are making money. They're making bank. They're getting paid. They can charge overtime. SAG earnings rise $12 million for a year-end total of $1.1 billion with a B. Billion with a B, as often. Billion with a B. All right, you like, okay, so now remember, this shit came out in 1993. They could have been filming in 92, early 93. But there's some things that are coming on. This is why they wanted SAG. You see this, like, it's a motive behind it. It sounds good that, hey, we want to make it safe. Nah, Ninja. Saban ain't dumb. He ain't dumb. You trying to raise my operating cost. I'm trying to make $1 billion. Extras recently just started getting paid, maybe a year ago. He ain't about to be the one that just cut the check like that. You don't get rich just giving in. That's just rule number one. Okay. Contract. SAG negotiates first interactive contract with over 100 multimedia productions signed. Okay, so then they were saying, look, they start going at the studios. Like, look, you will only hire SAG actors. You will only do business with people who are affiliated with SAG. This is kind of how you get a monopoly. You know, back in the day, the mafia, they used to own a lot of the unions, the Teamsters. You know, when you would get your trash dumped, they could, you know, band together and squeeze these corporations and squeeze people. You want to be a trash man? Well, you gotta join the union. Who's the head of the union? Hey, we get a percentage of your monthly fees. You see how it works? You're like, oh shit, I never thought about that. Now, residuals. Now, that's one thing that the Power Rangers will never get. Residuals. SAG film and TV residuals doubled in 6 years, topping $2 billion. Commercial residuals totals another $2 billion. So you're like, whoa. Saban is aware of this, guys. He has people working for him. He's not some idiot just cutting a check. He like, whoa. First, they didn't got healthcare on my ass. Now extras is signing with SAG. Their earnings is going up. We got production companies signing with SAG. They're going up. Things are happening in the industry. So the show just happened to be as Hollywood is making this transition. So they like, well, our friends are SAG. People over here are SAG. We need SAG. And Saban is like, guys, you want SAG for what? You want healthcare? You want more money? I'm not giving you residuals. Okay. And there was a time when this happened right here that if you did business with Saban, you were banned from joining SAG. And I showed that article. That was like, if you're doing business with Saban, you can't be SAG. And vice versa. If you were SAG, you can't do business with them because you can only join SAG Productions. That was the whole reason behind this thing that's highlighted. Hey, negotiate with multimedia production sign. You're like, oh, these studios are SAG. All right, so there you have it right there. And he's like, look, we got diversity in women. Women and minorities still underrepresented. So like, hey, we trying to push to get the black actors on. So this is why like he's like, nah, I don't want to do this. I don't want to be a part of SAG. Okay. I don't want to do that. We're not going SAG Productions. Okay. So this is why they're like, we want SAGs. It sounds like a gang because it is a gang. It is a gang. I do have a union that I think I got like a Teamsters that's within my organization, and you know they do fine. They do fine. Look, what happened in 1994? To ensure actors get residuals, SAG monitors rash of film companies declaring bankruptcy. So they're like, look, even if these companies go broke, you still gonna get your residuals. Stunt players vote in record numbers in favor of SAG's first agreement to cover stunt coordinators. So you see why he's like, oh, we had stuntmen living us. Yeah, everyone wanted SAG because look, back in the day, it was no protection. But Saban is like, look, man, if we go SAG, it's not gonna be good for production. Okay? It's not. And look, SAG, the Screen Extras Guild, they were absorbed into SAG. They're like, nah. Join us. Come on over to the dark side. Come on over. We're going to get you paid. I mean, you know, the list goes on and on, but, you know, they didn't make it this far. They didn't make it to like 95 or anything like that. So they saw other people getting benefits, other people getting residuals, other people just getting paid. And it was like, we want it to be SAG. And, you know, he was like, nope. No, we'll offer you more money that you're going to act like didn't happen until 2024 when this is the first time in their video to say, oh, yeah, they offered us a new contract. You're like, what? We got offered a new contract? Y'all made it seem like it didn't happen. So this is why they like, hey, we want to do SAG. So what do you guys think of this whole SAG argument? And shout out to my man, Mr. Monster up in this bitch. He says, I met him in Albuquerque in 2017. I missed this panel though. Oh, so he must have been there for this. He must have been there for this panel right here. Was this in Albuquerque? Yeah, it was. It was. Mr. Monster he was like, yo, I was there. I didn't meet him, no. Hey, you missed out, brother. You missed out. So when they say, hey, SAG, for protection, it was really for money. I mean, and you're going to hear Austin say, you're going to hear JDF say this. Now let's get to the parties. And then, what's after this? Then we got an intermission. Then we got some JDF, more JDF. And then we got him dropping the goddamn hammer. Hammer time. Hammer time. All right, so let's get to his Karen Ashley interview. Fair use to Karen Ashley. You know, I'm wondering when these guys gonna come for me. I know they be watching and shit. They be watching. Now, listen to his story and compare it to the other ones. I know it starts at 13, but we in here a little early.
I remember the other guys were like, yeah, man, we're in. You're right. Let's go.
Sorry, I'm in chipmunk mode. This is how I watch things normally. Sorry, guys. You like, what? Why is it so fast?
More than one ranger has talked about that, you know, obviously it wasn't the highest paying job. It's a nice way of putting it, right?
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden there's like, you know, season 2 and there's a movie and there's all these flashing lights and all this like huge stuff that's happening.
Yeah.
And there was no increase in pay and there was no, you know.
Nope.
Whoa! What do you mean? They offered you a new contract. You complained and they offered you an increase in pay. I thought you said, did he lie? I don't know, mate. Let's keep it going. Look, if you saw the fan word video, he was like, yeah, they offered us more, but it was a joke.
Obviously it was a tough time. It was a very tough time. I'm sure that was probably the hardest part of it all, was it?
Yeah. Well, when I say fair use, guys, I am providing commentary on this. We are breaking it down. We're just not about to play this whole 30-minute. We're only going to play a little bit of it.
Yeah, that was kind of that's where I decided to make my stand.
Yeah.
I've always been the guy that pulls for the underdog.
Right.
And I hate seeing a boss that is going to make $1 billion the first year.
$1 billion, not $1 million.
With a B.
Hey, look, everyone, billion with a B, billion with a B, billion with a B. And this was filmed 9 years ago in 2014, guys, if you were wondering, 2014.
Billion, right.
Yeah. Like, big damn deal, big B.
Big.
And, you know, I wasn't doing so hot.
Right.
You know?
He was in a bind, guy. He was literally in a bind.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
He needed some money. You know what I'm saying?
I was making a living, but not much more than that. And that kind of thing irks me, you know.
Right.
In the Middle East, as a medic, I had my employees, I had my command, and ever since Saban, I've always been the type. He taught me, you know what?
All right, I'm up.
You got to take care of your people.
Right.
I'm up.
And his idea of taking care of us was making sure we had a good spread on the catering table, and it was just
good spread on the catering table. Now, if you notice in the fan word video, if you watched it, they said the catering went down for season 2.
It was a good life lesson, but it sucked hard at the time.
Right. So you obviously took a stand. You know, you decided we need to renegotiate this. Is that how it kind of went? And then what happened? Because
well, it went more like this. I
tell
got to talking with the staff, with the other Rangers. Like, look, man, I'm done.
Right.
I'm gonna walk off set. You guys want to come with me?
That Jerry Maguire shit. Who's coming with me? Cheyenne, you coming? Chad, you coming with? Blake, you coming with me? Stephanie, the actor O2, are you coming with me?
Nope.
Right.
And everybody, including JDF. I don't remember what AJ said, or David at this point.
Whoa! Wait. You don't remember what Amy Jo Johnson. You don't remember what David said, but you knew all the guys were in it. Brent, we need you to fact check this. This your boy. Oh, and Dust had to mute it. God damn. I have to mute this. I'm alert. Hey, I know it's looking sus, Dust. I know it's looking sus. You like, okay. If you watch the fan where he said everyone was in agreement. Now this is that. That could be back in the day. See what happened. You have this thing called revisionist history. We're like, well, the story would sound so much better if I say we were all in agreement, as opposed to this one where it says, well, all the guys, except for, I don't remember what David and Amy Jo said. So now he's saying it was him, Walter, and Jason. But what if I'm just telling you that they couldn't get a raise without Jason? I'll run it back. I'll run it back so y'all can hear it. I know I'm a little dramatic. Sorry, guys.
Not much more than that. And it just, that kind of thing irks me,
Right.
In the Middle East, as a medic, I had my employees, I had my command, and ever since Saban, I've always been the type. He taught me, you know what, you got to take care of your people.
Right.
And his idea of taking care of us was making sure we had a good spread on the catering table. And it was a good life lesson, but it sucked hard at the time.
Right. So you obviously took a stand. You decided we need to renegotiate this. Is that how it kind of went? And then what happened? Because well,
it went more like this. I got to talking with the staff, with the other Rangers. Like, look, man, I'm done.
Right.
I'm gonna walk off set. You guys want to come with me?
Right.
And everybody, including JDF. I don't remember what AJ said or David at this point, but I remember the other guys were like, "Yeah, man, we're in. You're right. Let's do this."
That doesn't sound like a 6-person strike.
And when the time actually came, it was just
sounds like what, 4, 3.5?
Twee and I that left. And
did he say when the time came and only him and Twee left? Oh shit. When did Walter leave?
Decided we need to renegotiate this. Is that how it kind of went? And then what happened? Because
well, it went more like this. I got to talking with the staff with the other Rangers. Like, look, man, I'm done.
Right.
I'm gonna walk off set. You guys want to come with me?
Right.
And everybody, including JDF. I don't remember what AJ said or David at this point, but I remember the other guys were like, "Yeah, man, we're in. You're right. Let's do this." And when the time actually came, it was just Twee and I that left. And
he slipped up right there. And guys, for the people who just got here, we do have footage of him walking away. It is right here. If he wasn't here, this was him talking to everybody.
Don't worry. I'm not gonna do what everyone thinks I'm gonna do. Flip out, man.
Yep. He waited till he came back.
All I want to know is who's coming with me. Who's coming? Who's coming with me?
All right. Let's get back into letting him flub up his story a little bit. Let's keep it going.
Look, man, pay gets changed or I'm gone.
Right.
And
pay gets changed or I'm going. Now, look, I'm not no body language expert, but the constant blinking, looking left, looking right, I don't know. Does that mean lying? Let me know.
Stop the cap. I'm done.
Right.
I'm gonna walk off set. You guys want to come with me?
Right.
And everybody, including JDF. I don't remember what AJ said or David at this point, but I remember the other guys were like, "Yeah, man, we're in. You're right. Let's do this." And when the time actually came, it was just Twee and I that left. And
what the fuck?
I was like, "Look, man, pay gets changed or I'm gone."
Right.
And Twee and Walt were with me, and they're like, "Yep, we agree." And they're like, "Well, we're not changing your pay." And I was like,
I think they all agreed that they should get paid more. And I can see everyone agreeing with that. but they didn't like the new offer. Now, I think he gets into a settlement talk, a settlement. All right, a settlement, as in they probably bought him out of his contract. As in buying someone out their contract, you're likely paying them to walk away from the show.
Like, well, peace out.
Right.
And, then there was some time in court, and, due to agreements, I can't really say what happened there.
Right, obviously.
NDAs were signed. He took the money. You took the money. Shut up. You took the money.
And, that was it. Next thing I know, there's other guys coming in, and I was free.
Right.
And I wouldn't change it. I wouldn't change it at all.
Right. So did that strain the friendships? Because, I mean, obviously you guys started on this. It was this little pilot that could. You shot it a couple times. You started doing all these episodes. It became this huge hit. So, I mean, I know you guys were close. I mean, people talked about how close obviously that was something you guys helped create, so there was a closeness there. Did it strain the friendship of the three that were, didn't, walk off set? Or, was there any animosity there?
It wasn't animosity? Oh yeah, because shit, why y'all didn't walk with me? We should have all walked and stopped production. It was like, Nope. At the time, believe David Yost was like living in a hotel.
Not that I know of.
Okay.
Not that I know of. The cast and crew, we spent a lot of time together.
Yeah.
And we shot long hours constantly with very little breaks. And we were all pretty tight. And I think everyone understood.
Yeah.
Everyone was underpaid on the show, not just the cast.
Right.
So everybody got it.
Right.
Everybody got it.
Right.
And I think there were other people that would like to have walked that for their own personal reasons just couldn't.
Right. Okay. No.
Yeah. What happened to we all agree? Well, we don't know what David and Amy Jo stands were. We don't know that. He just said it right there, but somehow revisionist history, they know it when they do their fan word video that everyone agreed and then they change their mind.
And we'll have a lot of fun this weekend. But thank you for tuning into Uncensored Talk with Karan, Ashley, and the boys. Where can they find you? Because that's the biggest thing. People want to know how to find you.
No, they didn't know where they could find him at. She was hitting on it. She was hitting on him. I wonder, did he smash? He was married.
And that doesn't happen for, everyone. It doesn't happen. Literally, seriously.
Well, maybe I'll post one with you and I get
know,
like 100.
right?
Yeah, look at her. Look at her.
Yeah.
Brent, get your girl. Get your girl. Great. Bring your girl out here tripping. Okay, now let's go to an intermission before we get to JDF's part. Because JDF had something different to say, but let's do a brief intermission. What do you guys think so far? Anything shocking to you? Any new revelations? Anything new? Were you excited to see the While We Walked Away video? Did you want to hear the $1 million per episode video? What are y'all doing?
99 bottles of slime on the wall. 99 bottles of slime.
Definitely about to get hit with a copyright.
Take one down, you pass it around. 98 bottles of slime on the wall.
Whoa, you just see that? This don't look like Trini. Like, who is this? Like, who is this? Let's run it back. Whoa, wait, we gotta try to catch that. Is that her? What is that? Look, why they be doing this? What do they be doing? The Wish version, they like, if we just zoom out, no one to know. They're not going to know.
Bottles of slime on the wall, 99 bottles of slime.
All right, now, guys, if you don't remember, this is where we might get the copyright from. Jason David Frank was in Family Matters. You like, yo, well, look, there you go right there. Now, I think Johnny Young Bosch in here too.
He sent some old biddy instead. You watch your tongue, young man, or I'll take you down.
I believe this is Johnny Young Bosch right here. And we got to go to the beginning. I think I skipped it. This one they had to show up and give it. They gave Urkel the beats and shit. They gave him the beats. They treated him like he was cutting the line at Six Flags. And Urkel was down. Urkel was in a bind, man.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
He was in a bind. This character has ruined his career.
I am the official played Park Rose.
All right. Now let's show Bruce Leroy when he come back. Yeah, I'm saying let's show him when he come back. Sorry guys about the chat box and everything. I got to do this to beat the copyright detector.
Read the card.
What's cracking, cuz? Oh, there go Jason right here. All right.
It's a surprise you're looking for.
There's Johnny Young Bosch.
Flip the switch and open a door? What's it mean?
You see it? You see, look, see, this is why. Hold on.
Flip the
Hold on. This is why you do the movie. This is why you eat the crap. This is why you stay on even though everyone leaving.
switch and you'll find out. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya.
Oh. Now, is this some Asian face? Like, is this like today? Is this culturally? Is this politically correct and shit? He got the straight hair. You know what I'm saying? This is, hey, what is this? Is this cool? Oh, someone said that's not him. They like, yo, like, Henry, stop. They don't all look alike. All right. I'll chill. My bad. So wild. Oh my goodness. Oh, holy snap. All right, I got a content ID claim. Sorry, y'all. I got a content ID claim. They own me. They're like, Henry, we know you playing that shit. They know. Heads up. All right. They like, hey, we think you playing some copyrighted shit. All right. Let me see if we can do some steals. You know what I'm saying? Before they shut the stream down. I don't want them to shut the stream down. We ain't got to the good part. But you know, there go Urkel doing his thing. I think, did he fight JDF for this? Oh no, he didn't. They just pop, lock, and dropping. Whoa. Did he go down? That's supposed to be Walter, but he was too busy being a big actor. Anywho, there we go right there. They detected some copyrighted stuff. So let's get back to the show. All right. So now we are at close to the main event. All right. This is where it kind of gets good, guys. This is what, JDF has been disputing Austin and Walter's claims for a while, over a decade. This is August 27th, at Fandom Fest 2013. All right. I think we start this at the 3-minute mark. Give me a second. All right. Let it go. Sorry, I'm on chipmunk mode.
A lot of Power Rangers within the span of what you worked with. How was it interacting with all the different actors who played them?
We're talking about, he's asking about different either seasons working with the different actors or coming back to Megaforce and working with all the initial actors or something like that.
Throughout all of it.
I mean, you know what, it was for me, it's kind of like turned into a job where, in school, we all have a teacher that we all love in first grade, second grade, and then we leave the teacher. And we're all like, oh, my little girl's like, oh, my first grade. I'm like, well, I hate to break you the news, but you're probably never going to see her again, so let's suck it up and let's get you a nice teacher, I mean, and not to be mean or nothing, but her job was to learn, and not just, and I'm glad they have relationships, but I was like that at first. I was kind of in my own world, and, let's go on strike type of thing. And what bothers me, and why I usually do a lot of solo panels.
Here we go. You heard him, that strike type of thing?
And no disrespect to anybody, but what bothers me is to sit up here and complain about money, complain about how we were treated. I'm happy. I did Megaforce, I would do it for free. I didn't care about it. I care about my fans. And, then it's like, well, we tried making the show better, And we did this. Now, Dave Yost is a great guy. We were friends. Me, Dave, and Amy were like our own little, group. And we didn't really care about it. We wanted more money for the show. That's why some of the other guys left. It had nothing to do with, I wanted the show to be union. No, it had to do with you wanted more money. I was so happy. When I got the Green Ranger, I didn't care.
Did y'all hear it? So it sounds like him and David Yost just wanted more money. Everyone wanted more money. No one cared about this. They were going to stay, whereas other people left. I'll play it back and I won't say anything. I'll let it rock. I won't interrupt. But turn your ears up. Turn your ears up. All right.
It's kind of my own world, and let's go on strike type of thing. And what bothers me, and why I usually do a lot of solo panels alone, and no disrespect to anybody, but what bothers me is to sit up here and complain about money, complain about how we were treated. I'm happy. I did Megaforce. I would do it for free. I didn't care about it. I care about my fans. And then it's like, well, we tried making the show better, and we did this. Now, Dave Yost is a great guy. We were friends. Me, Dave, and Amy were like our own little, group. And we didn't really care about it. We wanted more money for the show. That's why some of the other guys left. It had nothing to do with, I wanted the show to be union. No, it had to do with you wanted more money. I was so happy. When I got the Green Ranger, I didn't care about how much money I did. I was just happy. I was like, sweet, I get to film. I don't really care. Let's just do this. You know what I mean? And then the rest just followed. And I became a leader, and I got more money. And I didn't ask for it. It just happened because I was passionate about what I did. That's why I tell people when I do Q&As or VIPs, which, if people are asking, the VIP, I do have a VIP tonight. It's just a small get-together. You can ask.
All right, you guys heard it. I'll play it 3 times. Shit, we got one more that just blows this one out the water, though. But this is through and through, guys. This is over a decade old, and the story hasn't changed. But he's about to drop a major bombshell in the next video I play you. But he's like, look. No, man, the reason I do these shits alone, because I'm not about to sit up here and complain about money. I was happy for the opportunity.
I see her again, so let's suck it up and let's get to the next teacher. I mean, and not to be mean or nothing, but her job was to learn, and not just, and I'm glad they have relationships, but I was like that at first. I was kind of my own world, and, let's go on strike type of thing. And what bothers me, and why I usually do a lot of solo panels alone, and no disrespect to anybody, but what bothers me is to sit up here and complain about money, complain about how we were treated. I'm happy. I did Megaforce. I would do it for free. I didn't care about it. I care about my fans. And, then it's like, well, we tried making the show better, and we did this. Now, Dave Yost is a great guy. We were friends. Me, Dave, and Amy were like our own little, group. And we didn't really care about it. We wanted more money for the show. That's why some of the other guys left. It had nothing to do with, I wanted the show to be union. No, it had to do with you wanted more money. I was so happy.
You see it? You see it? And Dust is right. Have you noticed that JDF mostly did panels with Amy and David? They were cool. And I do have a clip from the tape. Well, I don't have a clip. I got a transcript from the tape where he talks about David being under Zach and Zach blocking David from doing cons. And he's talking to Walter. And you like, Henry, you do not have transcripts from the goddamn tape. I'm like, well, what's this? What's this? What's this? Look, what is this? This is when he was paying off Walter to stop talking crap. And he like, look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 3. This is when he giving him $1,500 to go, shut the fuck up. He like, stop talking this shit about me, man. You're killing me. But we ain't got to that yet. So here we go. This is him saying it from the horse's mouth, as Walter will say. You didn't hear it from the horse's mouth. Well, the goat, we heard it from the goat's mouth. He said, no, he wasn't with that strike shit. He was like, no. That shit was on y'all. Y'all just wanted more money. And we just toughed it out.
What bothers me, and why I usually do a lot of solo panels alone, and no
And that's the difference between me and Brent. I'll bring you sound clips. I'll bring you old interviews where you hear it from the person's mouth, as opposed to going out and saying, well, I spoke to Brent, I spoke to ASJ, I spoke to such and such, they said this, they said that. Nah. You don't have to take my word for it. You could put me on mute and watch the whole stream and just listen to the clips I play and come up with your own decision and make up your own mind about what happened in the past. Because, hey, well, Austin said this, well, Jason said this. Not only did he say this, he said this 10 years ago, and then he gonna say something 17 years ago that aligns up with what he said 10 years ago, that aligns up with what he said 2 years ago. So there's, not too much any inconsistencies. So when I look at this and you look at, Austin St. John, like, well, just me and Tweet left, and then me, Tweet, and Walter left, and, we wanted more money, we wanted union. Like, which one is it, man? Like, come on. All right, sorry. Let's get back to the show. Don't get me all riled. Why y'all get me riled up and shit? April, I blame you for that one. That's all on April, y'all.
No disrespect to anybody, but what bothers me is to sit up here and complain about money, complain about how we were treated. I'm happy. I didn't make it for us. I would do it for free. I didn't care about it. I care about my fans. And, then it's like, well, we tried making the show better, and we did this. Now, Dave Yost is a great guy. I love him. We were friends. Me, Dave, and Amy were like our own little, group. And we didn't really care about it. We wanted more money for the show. That's why some of the other guys left. It had nothing to do with, I wanted the show to be union. No, it had to do with you wanted more money. I was so happy. When I got the Green Ranger, I didn't care about how much money I did. I was just happy. I was like, sweet, I get to film. I don't really care. Let's just do this. You know what I mean? And then the rest just followed. And I became a leader, and I got more money. And I didn't ask for it. It just happened because I was passionate about what I did. That's why I tell people when I do Q&As or VIPs, which, if people are asking, the VIP, I do have a VIP tonight. It's just a small get-together. You can ask Trey what the details are.
Dante, you funny as hell with this. Dante, the Lord would not want you saying this in the chat, goddammit. Pause. Brent is having a conference with ASJ right now on how they're going to combat this live stream. Oh my God. Oh man. Oh, and people try to slander JDF's name, saying he got a history of lying, but he never lied to the goddamn government and facing jail time.
Bad boys, what you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you?
He lied to the government. He wouldn't lie to me. Oh, God. All right, so we're done with this clip, right? Now, look, this is where he's cooking. And this is 16 years ago at Anime Festival of Orlando. This is 2007. Shit, I was still in high school. Oh, no, I was in college, sorry. Now, we're not going to jump to the juicy part. We're going to jump to the Steve Cardenas part, and then we'll go to the juicy part later.
Gave it to me. He was so excited. We talked for about 2 hours.
He's talking about reconnecting with some people, and then we'll get to the banger. I know we got the momentum high, but I want to save it because it's so good. It's so good. Or do we want to go to the banger right away? I think y'all want the banger right away. I know y'all do. You're like, nah, Henry. Tombstone his ass. Tombstone him. Tombstone him. ASJ is a French fry. Flip-flopping in the wind. Oh man, look, man. Why didn't ASJ say they got a new offer? Why didn't ASJ say we took a settlement? Why didn't say we went to court? Why he didn't say none of that? Why he didn't say he signed an NDA where he can't talk about the money he probably took? Why he can't say that? Why he ain't telling y'all that? Because the lie sounds better than the truth. And the truth is what Jason about to say. I'll just let him cook for a second. And I got to start this at the 3-minute mark, guys. And look, this is the nail in the coffin right here. And he says it in jest. You know why? Because he has no idea, like, ASJ is about to come back from, killing people in Saudi Arabia on their birthday and refute the story. He just like, he says it in jest.
Supposed to go school I had, so I was running a martial arts academy for fun as a hobby. So I'd work out all the time. And Johnny Bosch actually was a really good friend of mine. He actually worked with me. I wouldn't say for me because, he didn't need to work for me, but he helped me run my school. So he was one of my instructors at my school for me. So we had me and Johnny would leave and go train and be in the woods and stuff.
Are you ever going to put up a school down here in Miami?
Now, if you guys were following the JDF when I was looking into his demise, and I said all these people self-transition, he's about to mention one person who was his mentor who self-transitioned, and at this point, he's still alive.
In Florida, I have a mentor down here in Fort Lauderdale, Steve LaValle. He's got like about 5 schools in Fort Lauderdale. In Miami, Shion Moti has a school down.
Steve LaValle is his name, guys.
Here and stuff. I'm going to come down to Florida one time and open a school. My plans, I got four schools now. I want to have like 10 or 15 good structured martial arts schools. You see, like being a martial artist, actually, the Power Rangers didn't help my martial arts career. You think it would, but it doesn't. My programs are solid. I've been doing martial arts way before. I got excellent programs. My adults are good. And in fact, when I, do adult programs, I don't even mention that. I just kind of like, if they don't recognize me, cool, we'll train, kick, and then later on they're like, hey man, I didn't know you do that kids show. I've never watched it. It's like, you lie, you watched it.
Everyone watched it. Come on, adults. Or you think my mom watched it? Mom, text me after. She'd be texting me after the show. Like, why are you telling my business?
I've seen a couple episodes. I get adults all the time. So, I've never seen you. And then later on, they're like, when I was 15, I auditioned out in New York. I was like, I thought you never watched the show. I'll catch you later.
The episode when all the Red Rangers got together.
Now, I also spoke to Tammy and I told her about this and I sent this to her. I caught up with her. She's been MIA for a while. So she knows about this. She might be ninja watching because I told her I was doing the stream today.
Forever.
Yeah.
How was that?
That was pretty cool. That was good because that was in the States, and that was fun because it wasn't too far from where I lived because I lived in Valencia at the time. And that was actually a fun episode. I enjoyed the Forever Red episode. My wife came down. She'd never really seen me film and stuff like that, and so she got a chance to kind of see me film and meet all the other Rangers and just take tons of pictures, and it was fun for my kids to see that as well.
And shout out to Tammy for having balls bigger than Austin St. John and Walter to come into the belly of the beast not once, not twice, but like 3 times and just give it up.
I have another question.
Yes.
Why were you like more Rangers than the others?
My character was popular, and I never complained. It was
now listen to this. His character was popular, and he never complained.
just one of those things where honestly, it was like everybody was just like, "We're going on strike," and I'm like, "You're getting fired. You're going to a peace conference." That's basically that's where people go when they want more money. They go to a peace conference. That's what happens. So it was the joke was like, "You're going to a peace conference, buddy." See you later.
Now he's about to get serious and tell exactly what happened. Just listen up.
Good luck. You're going in Saban's doors. So I really didn't complain. And then my contract was favored nation, so it was like whatever I made, they made.
His contract was favored nations. Whatever I made, they made. So they're all making the same amount of money. Listen to what he says next.
So it was like one of those things where, the actors were like, "Hey, can you get us some more money?" I was like, I'll try. I don't want to go to a peace conference, but I'll try. But
now he says it so matter-of-factly, right? But his contract is favorite nations. They know he's the golden child. They say, "Hey, can you get us more money?" So they all came to him and said, "Can you get us more money?" So I think what happened, Jason went to Saban and said, "Saban, we all like more money." Saban said, "Here's a new offer. Here's a new offer for everybody." Jason and some other people took it. Austin and Walter and Twee said it's still a joke. And that is what likely really happened, where he says, "Oh, they cut a side deal." No. If your contract is favored nations, whatever they came back with for Walter and Austin had to be coming for JDF and Amy Jo and David Yost and Tweet. Everyone had to come and get the same thing because it's favored nations. And I looked it up. That just means everyone makes the same, guys. So think about that. Let that shit sink in. So Brent, when you go see ASJ, is it true y'all always getting paid the same? Is it true when they came back with the second contract, everyone was still getting paid the same? These are questions you have to think about and be like, well, look, I just watched this 17-year-old clip and JDF saying it all matter of factly like, oh yeah, we had the same contract. We made the same. They sent me in to get more money. And by the fan work video, Austin St. John and Walter said they came back with a new offer, but it was a joke and they rejected it. They rejected it. Other people obviously accepted it. So here, I'll let that shit play again. Turn on your listeners. I put on closed captions for you guys to all see. All right.
Rangers and just take tons of pictures, and you know, it was fun for my kids to see that as well.
I have another question.
Yes.
Like, why were you like more Rangers than the others? Like,
my character was popular, and I never complained. You know? It was just one of those things where honestly, it was like everyone was just like, "We're going on strike," and I'm like, "You're getting fired. You're going to a peace conference." That's basically that's where people go when they want more money. They go to a peace conference. That's what happens. So it was a joke. It was like, "You're going to a peace conference, buddy. See you later. Good luck. You're going to Saban's doors." So I really didn't complain. And then my contract was favored nation, so it was like whatever I made, they made. So it was like one of those things where, you know, the actors were like, "Hey, can you get us some more money?" I was like, I'll try. I don't want to go to a peace conference, but I'll try. But
you see how it works? Hey, I don't want to go to a peace conference, but I'll try. And Brent, like, Henry struggles to get Ranger interviews, and he thinks it's so easy. Don't you have a Austin St. John interview promised to you the next time you see him? Come on, man. Like, look, we know what it is, and trust me, guys. I reached out to Amy Jo. I reached out to Walter. They're not coming on this channel. So if y'all think I'm gonna get some interview, like I would be surprised. I would eat this hat if they come on stream. I'll eat the hat because they're gonna have to answer tough questions. They'll go on other shows where people can throw them softballs all day. What was your favorite scene? How was it like to be a Ranger? Shit like that. When you start saying, "Hey, was it true y'all all made the same amount?" And that question right there puts them in the hot seat. Is it true on the second contract y'all got offered more? What percentage more? Because if you tell me what percentage more, I can definitely pinpoint how much more they were offered. Did you take a settlement? You said in this interview you went to court. You see, my interviews are way different than all these other interviews that just gonna say, "Oh, so what are you working on lately? You know, what you got going on now? What's new? What's new with you?" Well, I'm currently trying to dodge the fucking FBI and going to jail and shit, trying to save up some money, cause I may be in the clink. Bad boys, what you gonna do? I'm hoping not to end up a fucking felon because I may have defrauded the goddamn government. I'm trying to, get more people to sign up to fan work with these free giveaways, but $1 entry, but $20 a month for rolling out. I'm trying to do that, Henry. That's what's going on. Okay, I'm tired of seeing you streaming and you talking about me and you playing interviews and you comparing them to my current ones and you pointing out the inconsistencies and then you showing JDF interviews and his shits are consistent and he's kind of calling me out, not even knowing it from behind the grave. I'm still living in the shadow, Henry. I don't know what the fuck to do, Henry. I'm thinking you come on this show, you're gonna have to give it up. Like Tammy came and gave it up. Hey, did you have sex with him the night before he died? She was like, yeah. Were y'all drinking? Yeah. These tough questions like that and shit. Everyone is not giving it up on these. You go look at these Power Ranger interviews. Show me one where they just giving it up and not doing some, my morning day, I start with coffee and shit. You like, shut up, bitch. Who the fuck cares? All right, I'm sorry. I'm cooking. I'm just cooking too. Who cares though? Hey, we historians on this channel. We want to know the lore of back in the day. We get it. You're a Power Ranger. You're going to cons. We can see your fucking schedule on your Instagram. But you want to announce it? Announce it. All right, cool. You want to come out and plug fan work? Cool. Hey, but you got to answer these questions and shit. Are you going to answer them? They're going to be like, nope. I don't want to talk about that. That makes me feel uncomfortable. I don't want you to get a soundbite. I want the views for my platform. I'm like, look, man. You want to do an interview? Cool. If you don't, cool. I get it. We'll watch the old shit. You do some shit on fan work, I got access now. I'll see that shit too. But anywho, man, like we'll let JDF cook one more time. Maybe Brent will get some answers to these questions when he sees Walter or he sees ASJ and he plays this shit and he says I'm a liar. When I'm like, I ain't lying. I'm just showing you. I just showed you the interview with JDF said it. And shout out to my man 10 Plus Sounds. Where you been? My brother from another mother on the editing tip, man, it's been slow motion. I've been on my Power Rangers kick. I gotta get back to Twitch next week ASAP. Look, guys, I'm in a bind.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
I'm in a bind. Look, I may be cutting a check to my ex-wife for $36,000 and paying her like a large lump sum a month to get her out of my fucking pockets. God damn. But I'm not going to defraud the government though. Anywho, I'll run this back one more time. I'll run it back one more time, and then we could take some final thoughts. We can see him cook. We can watch him cook Steve Cardenas too, because he cooked his ass. Look, guys, these old interviews are the best. You know why? They are the best because they're not media trained at this point. This interview is in 2007. No one has any idea that Austin St. John is coming back to do a PPP loan shit. Don't nobody know that shit. And like, we don't know shit. We just have he coming back because right now he the king of the world. He the king of cons. All right, let's let him cook one more time, guys. Let's let him cook one more time.
All programs, I don't even mention that. You know, I just kind of like, you know, if they don't recognize me, cool, we'll train, kick, and then later on they're like, hey man, I didn't know you do that kid show. I've never watched it. It's like, you lie, you watched it.
The episode when all the Red Rangers got together, Red Forever, I think it was. Like, how was that?
Like that, and so she got a chance to kind of see me film and meet all the other Rangers and just take tons of pictures, and you know, it was fun for my kids to see that as well.
I have another question.
Yes.
Like, why were you like more Rangers than the others? Like,
my character was popular, and I never complained. You know? It was just one of those things where, honestly, it was like everybody was just like, "We're going on strike," and I'm like, "You're getting fired. You're going to a peace conference." That's basically where people go when they want more money. They go to a peace conference. That's what happens. So it was a joke. It was like, "You're going to a peace conference, buddy. See you later. Good luck. You're going to Saban's doors." So I really didn't complain. And then my contract was favored nation, so it was like whatever I made, they made. So it was like one of those things where, you know, the actors were like, "Hey, can you get us some more money?" I was like, I'll try. I don't want to go to a peace conference, but I'll try. But
did you say you miss having a long hair?
All right, so that's that. I'll get to Brent and, you know, Walter saying I'm lying because now we got transcripts. You like, wait. You got transcripts? Are the transcripts a fucking lie? Did Walter take $1,500 from Jason David Frank to stop talking shit about him? Did he? Is he saying that's a lie? I bet he ain't. All right, anyway. And we're not even gonna go through all that stuff. Let's watch him cook Steve Cardenas. And then we'll get to that. All right, let's see.
The color red, I don't know what it was. Younger at the time, he's about 3-4 years younger, and I was telling him it made a difference when
he's talking about Johnny Young Bosch right here. I watched this article a couple times.
you're like, you know, 21 and he's still a teenager, but right now it doesn't make a difference. He's 31, I'm turning 34, big deal. We're 30, you know. It's like you're not young either anymore, pal. But and he was younger though, but he was always cool. So I keep in contact with him. Steve Cardenas.
All right, so now he's about to start talking about Steve Cardenas.
I don't know if you guys, you know, I don't know who talks to him, but he gets offended on the whole Power Rangers thing sometimes.
So this may be why Steve Cardenas has a poor attitude at Comic-Cons, because 17 years ago he hated this shit. Remember, he was on and out. He was in and out because he had a dojo, and the dojo was making more money. A lot of people didn't see the long-term vision.
No, not anymore. He used to. That ruined my life. Don't talk about it, so I don't know, but Steve Cardenas, I guess he's doing all right. Huh?
He was a crappy Red Ranger.
Hey, well, it was a bit of problems with him too. But the color red, I don't know what it was. Like the Red Rangers. He's all right. He wasn't into his work, man. He just, you know, to be honest, I tell Steve to his face. I told him before, but you're just not into your work. You know, I mean, at that time I had a family to feed. We gotta be professional, and we gotta show up on time, and we gotta do our lines, and we gotta do it. Just kind of not into it. And I'm sure anyone here would love to be a Red Ranger. If someone said, "Hey man, we're gonna put you in that spot," and there's like 1,000 other people that just want your position, and then you hear someone who just complains and stuff like that a lot. You know, I have no problem with Steve now, you know, that I'm a little older, but, you know, he's cool. I mean, he's all right. He just wasn't into his work, put it that way.
So Steve Cardenas back in the day wasn't into his work.
You know, so being the older ranger, I had to give him those speech talks in life. In life, it's like, dude, I don't want to hear you anymore, bro. It's like, well, you gotta listen to me, man. That's way. So, but anyway, any other questions?
Did I tell you to ooh a lot? Because there were a lot of moments where ooh was really
Key-eyeing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so the key eyes, they were getting all crazy about it. But what do you guys think of what do you guys think of the stream so far? I know Brent's seething like, why'd you time me out for a minute? They look, guys. Here's the thing: when it comes to Walter, in the conversation, the transcripts. If you like, well, that ain't the true tape. I don't know what to tell you. I only took a couple and shit. But I know Francis like, what parts did you take? I know she like Henry. What do you do? I like guys. The tape is Francis for her to release. People said my summary was a lie. I'm like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I'm like, what? Was a lie? No. People don't want to acknowledge the truth of the matter. And the truth is sometimes that you took money from Jason to shut up. That's what it was. It was, and I said it without the transcripts. And now you're about to see the transcripts where he counts out $1,500 to give to Walter. So Walter can just stop saying that he's blocking him and stop basically trashing his name. And the real beef between Walter and Jason was because Walter was accusing him of blocking him at Comic-Cons. When the fact of the matter is Walter was under Zach Taylor McGinnis, right? Let's look up Zach Taylor McGinnis, right? Zach Taylor McGinnis. Look, it just pops up right there. Zach Taylor McGinnis, IMDb. They like, Henry, you didn't search this shit plenty of times. Let's find the goddamn photo of... Where is it at? I know it's in here somewhere. Where is it at? Did he remove it from his IMDb? No, right here. This is exactly what I want you guys to see. Zach Taylor McGinnis was the agent of Walter Jones. And the nature of I don't know, Francis, are you still here? You still listening, girl? Where you at? Where you at? They like the tape needs to be released. I mean, Francis could release it with a click of a button. A click of a go from this to that, and it could be out there. I only grabbed a couple of screenshots because people like, Henry, you lying. I'm like, I'm a lot of things, guys. A lot of things. A liar, that's a hard sell. Me being, especially something I don't have to lie about. Like, I heard the tape. Walter accused Jason of blocking him at cons, when the truth of the matter is his agent was blocking him at cons. His agent was the middleman to say, hey, my client needs X amount of dollars to show up. And Jason was like, dude, I pay my own way. I beg these promoters to be there because I see the long-term gain of it. Is lying in his summary, dude. You say you got to cite your source. Like, what aspect of the story am I lying about? Like, if you say someone's lying, say, oh, he's lying about this. This is the lie. Well, what's the lie? Oh, he's just lying. All right, well, then you gotta
shut up, bitch.
That's what it is. So let's go to look. I only got a couple transcripts. I mean, I took some notes from my memory, but. What's this one? This is don't ever call me a liar. Now I know Brent is going to screenshot this and be all up in Walter's face. Now some of this is out of context because the platform its own only picks up a little bit. So for that portion, where is my notes? I know I got notes around here somewhere, guys. I'm prepared. I am prepared today. I got to find them though. Give me a second. Where are they at? What the hell is this? Oh shit. I got to find my notes. All right. Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. But because you looking at this, you like, it don't make sense to us. She like, all right. She might, maybe Francis don't want me to show this. I love it when Henry cooks. What are you talking about, Francis? I'm not playing the tape. I'm not playing the tape. I don't got the tape to play it. But here it go right here. maybe I may owe Francis an apology and shit. Like, she like, why did you have this? Well, look, man, I'm an investigator. Look, when people give me shit, I'll be like, I gotta get some proof. But anywho, I mean, like Francis, do you want me to just not show it and just go from memory? Just let me know. I'll respect. She like, well, she might be like, well, it's out already now. Give me a second, y'all. I gotta go into my Google Docs. Where we at? Wednesday stream. All right. So this is my notes. Oh man, look, guys. This is my notes. This is all from memory. Let's see what she say. She didn't say nothing. Let me see. All right, so I got text message. Let me make sure I don't got nothing crazy. I don't see nothing. Francis, I'm about to ring the big bell. All right, so he's like, all right, so here is my memory. Okay. The beef started over Walter Jones accusing JDF of blocking him at cons. And JDF is upset that Austin St. John is talking shit about him at cons. And when he says, hey, this is all JDF right here. I like the guy. The guy is Walter. I'll give you $1,500 to never talk ish again. I'm going to give him $1,500 and have 2 witnesses, but calling Salt Lake City and saying I left the show, saying that Jason took an airplane, Francis could vouch for me. And this is him like, yo, look, I'll just do you. I got no. Oh shit! Francis gave me the A-OK. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm being a little schoolgirl. I'm happy. Because if she would have said don't show nothing, I'll just be like, all right, I'll just show what I remember. I would have respected her wishes. All right. So you gonna get the transcripts, and it's only like 5 pieces of it. Because I'm like, look, guys, I don't have to lie. All right. So when people say I'm lying about stuff, I take that look, call me a lie. You can say, hey, I'm biased. All right, cool. Say I may not like ASJ. Cool. Say I may not like Walter. Cool. But when you say I'm a liar, now you coming at my credibility. Now you're trying to discredit me because you're about to see the truth. And the truth is, at this Comic-Con, Walter Jones, Black Ranger, took $1,500 from Jason David Frank to stop talking ish about him. All right, so say whatever you want to say about that. Go to the horse's mouth. Well, you got to go to see Walter and ask him, did he take the $1,500? And if Francis ever released a tape, you will actually hear him count out $1,500 to give to him to shut the fuck up. Sorry. Let's go. Let's get into it. Let's get into it. I'm the controversial streamer. Let's get controversial up in this bitch. All right, anywho. So, look, this is Jason David Frank. So you have these pictures right here that show the context, but it's 2 people talking. It's at Comic-Con. It's very loud, so it's not picking up everything, okay? So here is from memory, whatever you want to call it. I like the guy. I would give him $1,500 to never talk ish about me. I'm going to give him $1,500 and have 2 witnesses, but calling Salt Lake City and saying I left the show, saying that Jason took an airplane, Francis can vouch for me. Look, he said, hey, Walter, I'll send you PayPal. He said, no, he wants cash. So as long as I have a witness, I will pay him, because Jason was like, if I give him this money, he can say I never gave it to him. So he made sure he had 2 witnesses. One person was Francis. I'm not going to say the other person's name. They could still be in the business and want no parts of this shit. Because to be fair, the other person was like, I just want y'all to squash this shit. I just want you to squash it. Now, look, they almost came to fucking blows in this because Jason was like, hey, you testing my manhood? And Walter was like, no, I am not doing that. Because, you know, he's thinking about Six Flags and shit. I mean, I'm being facetious. But Jason was like, he checked his ass, like G checked him hard. Are you testing my manhood? And he was like, no, this is not a threat. He's like, oh, okay, now you speaking my language and shit. And this one, Jason wasn't doing MMA, so he was giving motherfuckers the beats. And Walter, you know, he's not the biggest guy. And we know what happened at Six Flags. So anyway, I said I'll PayPal him. He said no, he wants cash. So as long as I have a witness, I will pay him. I'm not going to pay him privately. Then he say I didn't pay him. So he knows that, like, maybe this is some shit. Like, if I do pay this guy, is he going to be honest and forthcoming? Okay. And he's like, look, I'm not asking for peace. Okay. I'm asking for him to stop talking ish because my attorney has 6 other statements saying he is a dirtbag. Like, goddamn. Now, I don't know if this is about Walter or is this about ASJ. But this is whatchamacallit. Why are you here? Why are you here? Because I said you should come. So they're at a Comic-Con and he told him to come. Here's the thing, Walter. You put me on the spot. And Walter is like, y'all blocking me on shows. Look, I'm glad I have you here. This is the other witness to watch him pay. And here's Walter saying, you prevented us from being together. And then Jason is like, look, I want to be clear. Money ain't shit to me. I'm tired of him talking ish in the green room about me. This is Austin St. John. And then this all seems out of context, but you're going to see when you see the screenshots. New York Comic-Con, I paid my own way, dude. I pay my own way. I beg promoters and still do New York Comic-Con. I said I would PayPal you. You said you wanted cash. There's 2 things going on. I imagine Jason is flustered. And the reason is, he's like, look, he's like, yo, how'd you get in New York Comic-Con? He's like, I paid my own way. While you and your agent is trying to strong arm New York Comic-Con and say, book us all with these guarantees. And they like, nope. No. Where Jason is like, hey, I'll pay my way. I'll be there. You don't have to put me up. I'll pay for myself to get up. You see, betting on yourself as opposed to asking for someone for, you know, quote unquote, what you're worth is 2 different things. You got to see the long-term vision, guys. You got to be like, look, I'm going to do this stream for the Power Ranger community, even though maybe I should probably be doing something else that's going to make me way more money. And then now you're just doing it for money and you're not passionate about it. So where he's like, look, I see the long term. I'm passionate about spending time with my fans. Okay, this is one of the biggest Comic-Cons out here. Okay, they're not giving me a guarantee. They're not paying for me a flight. They're not getting my hotel. How about this? How about this, promoter? I'll pay for my own flight. I'll pay for my own hotel. I'll even buy a booth if that's what you want to. And you don't even have to worry about me. Whereas other people's like, you ain't paying for my flight. I need a per diem for me. I need a per diem for my agent. I need a first class flight. I need a 5-star hotel. And they like, who are you to be asking for all this shit when you're unproven? And it's just like, wait
a minute. Who are you?
Who are you, Walter Jones? It's New York Comic-Con. You want to do Comic-Con? You better fucking sack up and put 5 of y'all at one booth. You want us to pay you? They like, nope. No. Comic-Con shit works cool when you in Orlando, when you at Lexicon. That shit fly there. But here at New York Comic-Con, we got the big dogs here. We got William Shatner here. We got the people who play in X-Men. We got Guardians of the Galaxy here. That shit don't fly at New York, brother. So look, you want to come? You gotta have to figure some shit out. All right, you want to come as a guest? We'll throw you some tickets. So he's complaining about that. Jason, like, look, this is how you got to do it. But Walter ain't trying to hear all that shit. Okay, now look, JDF asked for Austin number. Well, he counts out the money. And look, guys, I'm paraphrasing, and you know, Aaron Corney like, he's a fucking liar. You wasn't even fucking there, so how would you know I'm a liar? See, that's the shit you got to think about. You're like, wait, Aaron said you was a liar. Yeah. Was Aaron there? No. So how is he saying I'm a liar if he wasn't there? Because Walter said you a liar. Oh, okay. All right, whatever. Now look, now like, you know, after they get past that, you know, he's like, look, I need Austin's number because they want to do the fight, all this other good stuff. Hey, he wanted to do the fight and he wanted Austin to stop talking shit in green rooms. Okay. He's like, oh, I want to do that shit. You know, let's link up. And then Walter, like a little bitch, he's like, dude, I text you. You ain't text me back. He like,
hey, yo, what the fuck?
Wait, what? I text you and you ain't text me back. And I tweeted at you to let you know I was looking forward to hanging out with you. He's like,
hey, yo, what the fuck?
Dude, I text you back. If so, now you got this miscommunication and Walter acting like some little ex-girlfriend reaching out to the boyfriend like, why you ain't read my text? He like, is that what this shit's about? I didn't text you back? Are you serious? And look, guys, look, you think I'm joking. You think I'm joking? Go hear from the horse's mouth and say, hey, did you get upset that Jason didn't text you back? He gonna be like, you heard that from that Henry guy? I don't know why you believe him, man. Answer the question, yes or no? That's what you should say. Yes or no, press his ass. Press up on him. Hey, yes or no, did you get mad at Jason for not texting you back? Yeah, don't be, you want to take a picture? Nigga, answer the question. Sorry, anywho. All right. Walter, I said after con, I want to hang out after con. They go back and forth about texting. JDF said, I sent you something. Walter said, I tweeted at you. JDF said, I didn't get it. I have known you for like 20 years. All right, like, look, man. It is a girlfriend move. And look, I'm cooking. I'm going to get to that super chat as soon as I finish cooking. Look. Then he starts talking about, like, JDF talks about the grind, guys. He talks about the fucking grind. He like, guys, look, man, I beg these promoters to be in shows. I go do contests for free, whereas you may charge. I go do that shit for free. I did a cosplay costume event just for free. You want to charge for this. You want to charge for that. Promoters don't like that shit. And we like, well, I got kids to feed. He like, you don't fucking get it. You don't get it. And if you don't get it now, you never gonna get it. You gotta do the free shit. The free shit is what gets you in the door. And then once you get the audience, then you run their pockets. Don't run their pockets before you get in the door. I know business, but I'm like, this is what you do. Hey, I did a college internship. Hey, college internship led to a job. I did the fucking internship for free. You know why? So at the end of the internship, they offered me a high-paying job. Why don't you get this shit? Well, I was paid this much at Comic-Con.
Shut up, bitch.
Look, I'm trying to put you on game, I'm the king of Comic-Con for a reason. I am the king for a reason. I do shit for free. If I'm the king and I'm doing shit for free, why the fuck you charging? Sorry about the language. Sorry. All right, anyway, getting back to it. Hey, you blocked me and Johnny Young Boss. Just Walter saying this shit. JDF, I told Dave to come. Zach wouldn't let Dave come because he said it was too much drama. Okay? Remember, Zach was on some book all of us or none of us. This guy right here, book us all or don't book none. Okay? And at some point when they fell out with JDF, it was book us and not JDF or some bullshit like that. Vice versa. Who knows? This is where shit go left. He's like, yo, you challenging my manhood? You challenging my manhood? Because look, shit was getting heated. And then he's like, no, it's not a threat. He's like, oh, okay. Because I thought we was at Six Flags in this bitch. And, we had turned up. JDF said, look, I want to do a show. Walter said, put your money where your mouth is and put me on a show. So look, you see Walter is constantly like, put me on a show. Walter, like, look, I have 2 kids to feed, so don't block me from shows. JDF is like, stick to your agent and I'll stick to mine. To be honest, man, I'm over it. All right, now we had a super chat. Sorry, guys. Now, look, that's my recap. When you see the transcripts, maybe some more stuff will come to me. But this is how it goes, man. This is how it goes. Anyway, I know YouTubers who are asked to be at New York Comic-Con. Add some Power Rangers actors can't. That speaks volume. Hey, look, YouTubers are way more popular than Power Rangers. That's just a fact. It's a hard fact. You was on a show, 20 years ago. You did the 30th special. Maybe it didn't do so well. You probably got a little bit of residuals, but it ain't moving the needle enough. Okay, it ain't moving the needle. It ain't guaranteeing some money out here. And if the big dog Jason David Frank is doing shit for free, why are you charging? Why are you charging? It's like my boss. My boss works long hours. He gets there before me, sometimes leaves after me. Shout out to my boss. Maybe he watching. Do you think I ever say I should be making more money than him?
Nope.
Nope. Do you ever think I say I'm doing more than him?
Nope.
Nope. When I stay over, do you think I ask for anything in return?
Nope.
Nope. It just comes with the job. Someone said that's enough, Henry. Look, I am cooking. I be getting passionate about this shit. Sorry, y'all. Sorry, but not sorry. Fuck that. Look, stand up. Stand on business. All right. All right. Let's see what this is about. All right. This is the PayPal, blah blah blah. You're only two that knows I paid them, so let's stop so we can just, I appreciate what you're doing. I think Walter is right. This is the third person. Walter is right. Walter did want to squash the beef, but at the same time, Walter did want money. So it's like you want to squash the beef and you want money? You guys should be able to F you guys. Here's the thing though, dude. But you don't understand, dude. New York Comic Con, Francis knows I paid my own way, dude. I pay my own way to I beg promoters and still do New York Comic Con. My own for you but I pay my own way. And when I get you're at it about not to be easy for you to do, I have to, this is where Walter says you're wealthy and it's easy for you to pay your own way. I have 2 kids and I can't afford to fly them with me. I mean, that's a Walter problem. That's not a JDF problem. If you want to do New York Comic Con and you have to pay your own way to get in there, it is what it is. It is what it is. So this is where he pays out the goddamn money. You see, this. I thought I saw extra. That's my way. The dude cracked the joke who was watching him pay out the money. He was like, I thought you put in a little bit of extra. He was like, maybe you should double count that, being facetious or whatever, right? All right, she said she want me to stop. She's like, stop that shit. All right, Francis said stop. I'll respect their wishes. But I was cooking. Oh, there you go. Whoa. Those are other ones. Anywho, people like, yo. Oh man, let me see. I'll read them private. Let me see if anything jogs my memory. I think I covered everything that's in here. Austin St. John, have him stop talking about me. I'm over here just making sure. I mean, I cover everything that's in these joints. Yeah, he talked about I've known you for 20 years, all that good shit. I mentioned all this already. He mentioned the kids, and I'm not blocking you. Dude, Jason was standing on business. Where is the part where he was like, bro, you testing my man? That shit was the funniest part to me, man. That shit was the funniest part. Because if I remember correctly, his voice started cracking no, man, it's not a threat. I'm like, all right. It's hard. All right. Yeah. I'm lying about the context. Hey, no, I'm not lying. They just don't want to admit that shit. You took the money. I mean, I did cook, guys. Francis should release the tape. If he lucky. If I had the tape, I'd be like, oh, I'm a liar. Click. Go deal with it. Go deal with your fans asking you these tough ass questions. And the last part was Salt Lake City. It was just the same thing, guys. It's just the same thing. He was like, look, if you want to get in Salt Lake City, you got to pay your own way. Which is you want to get into these bigger cons and you're not an established person at these bigger cons, these non-pop. Here's the thing. At Power Morphicon, Lexicon, these Power Ranger themed cons, right? You can easily get in because it's a Power Ranger con. Okay? Y'all following me? But when you get into these broader cons where it's Galaxy Con, where you're gonna have people like Guardians of the Galaxy, the original founders of Star Trek. They're gonna be in there. And Brent keeps saying I'm lying, but he's not well, what is he lying about? He can't give you an example because he's just parroting what they told him. He's just parroting what they told him. Why did he take the $1,500 from JDF? Because he was in a bind.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
He was down bad. I don't think he regretted it. You know, he got kids to feed. Someone just offered you $1,500, which was probably like a guarantee for a weekend. I mean, he accused him of blocking him in Detroit. You know, shit like that. Like, I mean, these logs ain't bad. But I can't find the one where he was like, you tested my manhood. That shit was so funny when I was like, oh shit. Oh shit. Oh no, it's not a threat, man. Oh yeah. I see it. I'm making sure like, oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, what was Walter gonna do? Fight his ass? You're not gonna fight JDF. You're not like 130 pounds about to fight some 210 man who was fighting people in the ring who has a school. You at a Comic-Con of all places. You took the money, said you wanted to be friends, and called it a day. I'm holding off to save Walter. Look, she got a heart. She got a heart. Me, I was about to end him. I was about to like. I was like a pit bull off the leash. She was like, Henry, come back. You doing too. I knew you was gonna go in, but I didn't know you was gonna go in like that. Henry, come on. Walter, cool. He cool. Now I don't hate Walter. I mean, who he aligned himself business wise is fucked up, but he has this allegiance to Austin because they were in the trenches together. And you know, people gonna try to antagonize Francis to release the tape, but you know, it's just JDF was just giving them the ropes. Like, look, man, if you want to make it in this business, this is what you got to do. First, you got to fire Zach because Zach is holding your ass back. It was a lot of that in the tape. Like, Zach is like, look, Zach is screwing you over. Now, ironically, him and Zach are no longer together, but he's still doing business with Austin St. John because, you know, to be fair, they're in business together. You go to this con, you see him. Like, look, you're stronger together than you will ever be divided. Okay, so. I don't know what to tell you guys, man. Like, y'all lucky. Francis saved him. Look, I was about to go in. But here is this is the one I've already shown. I will respect Francis' wishes. She lucky. I like her. I wouldn't disrespect her and go further and be like, look, here it go. But you know, go ahead, clip this Brent, put it in his face and be like, why'd you take the money? And then people are like, well, why did he pay him the money? Because that's what Walter wanted, was the money. Remember when JDF was like, some people are in it for the money? Some people are in it for the money and only for the money and ain't doing shit for free. Remember when JDF said that? You gotta think. Who could he be referring to? Who could be referring to? Oh man. Look. Walter, I mean, look, Walter probably a great guy. I don't know him personally, but when it comes to this business shit, I mean, he made some mistakes, and some mistakes he gotta live with, and some mistakes he gotta face. And that's just the way the cookie crumbles. Now, does anyone other than Brent want to come up? Anyone other than Brent want to come up? Anyone other than Brent? Anyone other than Brent? Put a 1 in the chat. Maybe Francis want to come up. France, you want to come up? You want to have a conversation and tell me why you stopped me from going in? I'll send you the screenshots that I have. How do you get blocked in your own city? Bro, he said he accused JDF of blocking him in Detroit. And what people don't realize is, hold on. Not delete. There we go. What people don't realize is he had an agent, right? So if he wants to do Detroit, he has to go through his booking agent, right? And his booking agent is like, you need to book Walter, Karan, ASJ, and David Yost. So maybe Walter got just like a 5,000 guarantee, but and you're a promoter, Chanzu, and you want Walter, but his agent is like, well, if you book him, you have to book all these other people. So your $5,000 bill may become $45,000 when you factor in their guarantees. And if it's not a Power Ranger con, then he's probably not going to do well. They have their best numbers at the Power Ranger centric cons. I don't know why she mad. Did I do something wrong? Did I say something wrong? Shit, I was about to go in. Maybe we gotta have a talk. She don't want to come. She don't want no parts of this. We'll probably talk privately, but this is the guy who would say, hey, you can't get into this con. You know what I'm saying? Walter's a thief like his buddy, goddamn. Hey, look, it is what it is. Men lie, women lie, transcripts, recordings. Henry don't lie. So anyone saying I'm a liar, it is what it is. I mean, like, what the fuck? I'm pushing Brent. You don't know me. Shut up. All right, I know Brent. He's here to antagonize. Oh shit! April sniped him. Oh shit! You know me. I stand by my mods. I stand by my mods. So April did. I don't know what she did, but you know, maybe with me and April we'll talk later. I think she mad at Brent, not Henry. I mean, she better not be mad at me. She knows she the
love of my life.
You know, all that good shit. But hey guys, I think tonight was an epic stream. Francis, y'all better Ninja. Walter, you better thank Francis. When you see her, you say, thank you. Because Henry, I know he was about to bring out the proof. And when I saw him, I was like,
you shouldn't be investigating too much.
It's like, look.
Dig, bro. You like to dig.
Now, I don't got nothing personal against Walter. And if you're going to meet anyone, you probably want to meet Catherine Sutherland. And then Walter. Walter is cool, but the prices is fucking high. God damn. 50 for a selfie? Nope. Never again. But anywho, I paid it. I supported him. We had a good time. We had a good conversation. No, we're not running a 5-hour stream tonight. I got to go to work in the morning. And I think, did I do all my reports? I think I got a long ass report I got to finish up tomorrow. I mean, we not an echo chamber over here. We like Brent, but Brent he gets so passionate sometimes. And I'm sure he's going to send me an email and maybe, I don't know if she timed him out. Post a, oh shit. Oh shit. She said, drop the link. Oh, Brent, don't click it. Don't click it. You not about to shine on tonight's parade. She said, drop the link. Oh shit. I better protect my neck. She might come at my ass like, Henry, why'd you release that transcript? I'm like, oh shit, I only released what we talked about. Pray for me, y'all. The link is for Francis and Francis only. It's pinned at the top. We're waiting on her. She might bite my head off. She might be like, bad Henry. Bad. Bad Henry. No, but if he click the link, I can get him out of there. Me and Brent will talk. Maybe I'll hit Brent up. Be like, yo, what the fuck's going on, Brent? Yeah, if you want to take a selfie with Walter, it was $50 at in Orlando, I think. So link is dropped. What y'all think? Y'all want to hear from Francis? And that was that snippet was just like the first, you know what I'm saying? But I may not be able to talk about the tape again, you know what I'm saying? Just saying. Someone may have got to Francis. She was like, hey. Walter said he's sorry. Can you please talk some sense in Henry before he jump off the deep end? Can you please get him? Because I was like, I had my parachute. I was about to be like, all right, y'all. There was my summary. Who is Dago Mar? Francis, please put the titties up, please. God damn. She always do this, guys. All right, hold on. Let me give Francis some time to get her clothes on. I thought she was about to cuss me out. She over here showing nipple and shit. All right. All right. Let's go. Here. Francis, how are you? Damn, we got a
I'm
lot.
very upset.
What Brent say?
No. Okay. You know me. Well, first of all, Brent is lucky because my son is awake and
I
right
hear
next
him.
to me, right?
All right, so
Watching his little,
let's keep it
his
PG.
little, my hair's almost up. But what agenda? Because Brent keeps saying that I have an agenda, right?
Oh, okay.
What
So here, let me
agenda
hold
do I
on.
have?
I'll speak to that. He is saying, hold on, let me move some stuff around so you can clip this for your channel. All right.
What
So
happened?
Brent accuses you of having some anti-Walter Jones agenda. Now, here's the
For
thing.
what?
Hold on. Because he doesn't like the history that is being presented. So,
Okay.
this interaction that was recorded, where Walter did accept $1,500 in exchange for silence,
Correct.
that people don't want to acknowledge. So, him saying, oh, you lied about it. Well, what part did I lie? Well, JDF was blocking him. Well, JDF in the tape said, that's your agent. Your agent is blocking you. Your agent blocked Dave from showing up to a Comic-Con. You got the same agent. So if he blocked Dave, why wouldn't he block you? And Walter like, well, Dave could do whatever the fuck he want to do. No, the fuck he can't if he's signed to an agent.
Correct.
So miss me with that shit. Now look, I was about to go off on the deep end, but you know what I'm
I know
saying.
you were. You were about.
I was about to look. You saved him so much. Luckily, I was reading the chat. Everyone's like, Henry, stop. Henry, stop. I'm like, oh, all right. What was going on? All right. She said stop.
Because this is the thing, right? I'm doing him a courtesy, right? A courtesy. Because yes, I did mention it. When was that? Like I first started my YouTube. I mentioned it in passing. Hey, they had an argument over free autographs and stuff, and it's a recording, right? A recording from 10 years ago. So I know that Brenna's like, oh, you purposely did it. That's how I remembered it from 10 years ago, right?
Yes. And here's the thing, right? We thought it was over autographs, and it was over something completely different.
Exactly, right?
And that's
So
how it
then
came about.
when, he kept, because that's the thing. If Walter can thank Brent for everything from coming out to light, because I mentioned in passing, and no one, and maybe like two people were like, "Oh, you should say like what happened," but Brent keeps picking at it and picking at it and picking at it. So now more and more and more and more information is coming out. When I'm trying to save his ass by not saying it, because I remembered it about the autographs, right? If it was that, it would be like, oh, that's no big deal, right? Whatever. I would be mad too if someone's giving free stuff or whatever. But then when I went back and heard the message, because mind you, that was like in the deepest of the deepest of the deepest of my computer, of all the shit that I have. Because if I start releasing receipts,
Oh my God. If she starts releasing receipts, this will be a Power Ranger channel. I would stop covering Twitch and just cover her receipts.
so he says, oh, this agenda, I should release it. I have a hidden agenda. Only after I heard the message that I was like, oh my God, Henry. And Henry, you can tell him. I was like, oh my God, Henry, I was completely wrong. It was about something even worse.
Yo, I'm telling you, I was listening to it, y'all. I was like, holy shit. Was they he was like, you tested my manhood? He was like, no, this is not a threat. I was like, holy shit.
I mean, so if let me tell you something. They're gonna tell that Brent what he wants to hear. Brent is out here probably dropping wads of cash that they're hurting for, because obviously they're not wealthy. So they're hurting for. So they're gonna be like, Okay, Brent, and you know that, you know what, Brent, this and this happened, and no, Brent, that's a lie, and no, Brent, and fucking his agent from his current agent, which I have nothing against him, but no one can talk shit because they weren't there. The only people that can talk is myself because I'm alive. Jason can't talk; he's not alive. Walter was there, and that fourth person who
I didn't even. I look. They were not even in any of the
exactly
things or anything.
who was and was neutral, who was trying to keep the things neutral, who was trying to, you know, when I said, hey, they almost went to blows. He thank God he was there because if it was only me, they were gonna fuck each other up, and I was just gonna be like,
No, no.
I'm a girl.
I think it was gonna be one way. When he was like, "Are you testing
Oh,
my manhood?" I was like, "Holy
of
shit,
course.
Jason about to fuck him up." But he was like,
So
"No, this is not a threat."
so so Brent wants me to release it and wants to say that I'm purposely damaging Walter.
Yeah, you're
I
hurt.
just
You're
stopped
hurting
you
him.
from I just stopped you from cooking him into
Oh,
oblivion.
I was about to cook, and I was only cooking them on like the first 10 minutes of the tape. But
So
I remember the whole gist of it, and
and
I
the tape is
summarized
like
it.
33 minutes.
No, I think it's
34
like
minutes.
50,
Oh shit.
57, 57 minutes.
You see, so I don't even remember. And I'm trying to save him, right? But Brent has this agenda. He goes on every single JDF thing or everything that ASJ or Walter put up that might put Jason in a negative light. And he constantly is mentioning my name, mentioning Jason, mentioning this and that. Austin's a liar. Okay, Jason could have lied, but at least Jason was never accused by the government for stealing money. So yes, they could. Everyone's a liar. Not one person can say in this world that they have not lied. But if you lie and you do
That's a
things that are
truthful statement.
malicious, like being allegedly stealing from the government, allegedly um being embezzling from. Oh, can I say what you told me? I'm not even gonna say it.
Why would you even say that? See,
I almost said it.
I gave her some privileged information, and she over here lighting me up.
Almost, but there's a lot of alleged things that he did, right? So
Yes.
don't. There's a lot of things that you can compare. A simple lie like there's no because this is Brent. I already know Brent's agenda. Oh well, Jason lied about the 30th anniversary. He said that there were no originals and David and Walter were there. You think Jason's gonna give you the facts when he signed an NDA? When there was NDA signed? No, he's gonna lie and talk shit and not say the truth because he's not gonna get sued. And um again, there he could have messed up. Come on, you're in the heat of the moment. You're in a con. He said, "Oh, there's no originals." What he really meant was that not all the originals were there. Because from the beginning, he said if not all the originals were there, he wasn't gonna do it. And Austin couldn't do it because he can't. He has no passport. He can't leave the country.
That is true. He does. Austin does not have his passport, guys. He can't lead the
So
United
I
States
mean,
legally.
so if Brent wants to continue with his thing, and one day he's gonna catch me very upset, I'm gonna release everything, and then the only one that's gonna be hurt is Walter because I don't give a flying f about what anybody thinks of me because I'm not in the limelight. I don't depend on fans to make money. So,
That's a truthful
since I
statement.
don't depend on fans to make money, I have no reason to lie. I'm saving his ass by not saying it because now I'm getting upset with people saying, oh, she lying, people that weren't even there. Aaron Coney wasn't even an agent. Aaron Coney was just a graphic designer at the time. So, yes, he can defend Walter, and I understand that, but he cannot be in a position to tell me that I'm a liar when he wasn't even there. I don't
Well,
even know if he even met them at
here's
that
the
point.
thing. Their whole the I would say most of the basis for lying is because the tape is not out. They're like, well, if the tape's not out, so it's a lie. So and I posed this question to Brent, like, well, what if the tape was out and it was not a lie? Then what? Do you go at them and say, hey, you guys lied to me, or do they say, oh, I just remembered it differently?
And then if I release the tape, he's gonna be like, "Oh, she's trying to damage my career, whatever." I'm trying to save you. So pick one. Either I'm a liar. Either
Look,
I'm a liar. Either I want to ruin you, or I'm trying to save you. Maybe he needs to talk to Brent, who is the one that's always antagonizing and telling everyone, every single person, he should release the tape. Like, release the tape, release the tape. You practically released some of it
I released
right
some of that
now.
shit. I released the part where he got paid out. And
And he did, and you didn't even mention when Jason was like, "Don't call me a mother effer," and they almost went to blows.
I was like, look, if you wouldn't have stopped me, we would have got to that part.
So,
But it
I
was a
just
lot of animosity in that tape, guys.
I haven't released it to save him. I just stopped you from cooking him into fucking one of the 17 new planets that NASA found.
I was about to cook his
And
ass.
and but yet I'm the bad one. The bad one is Brent. Brent wants the
Well,
drama. He's a nosy old man. He looks like a nosy old neighbor looking
well,
outside trying to
Brent,
find
to give Brent
information.
some to shoot Brent some bail, which I consider Brent a friend, even though we may not see eye to eye.
Even though
He
he be throwing you under the bus all the time too. Okay,
look, man, I know plenty of
continue.
people. He is who he is. So even though he may throw me under the bus to Power Rangers and this and that and accuse me of lying, which I have no reason to lie. I'm just like, I get him. He wants the truth. He wants the whole truth. He doesn't want. He's one of those guys who watches Law and Order, and everything needs to be a Law and Order type conviction.
Well, for
My
someone that
word.
always wants the truth, he and facts over feelings. He's a lot of feelings and never any facts.
Well, yeah,
Because never any facts. You go him telling you Walter didn't tell me this is not a fact. It is still Walter's word. That doesn't mean Walter is right. That doesn't mean Walter is not lying. It's obvious that there's some people that have bad issues with being liars and pathological liars. But then they say that Jason's the bad one, but if you think about it, Jason's been talking the same shit for years and years and years. He's been, yes, oh, Jason talks shit about Austin, but in the end, he was right. He was right. So miss me with that. Miss me with that.
yeah,
Because
he was right about Austin.
so that doesn't mean he's right about other things. He's right. Come on. He wasn't perfect. I never in my life said that Jason was perfect. But the way that Brent tried to portray him, like he's the worst of the worst of the worst. Because I guess I don't know, maybe Jason, I don't know, I don't understand his hatred or his issues, because if it's because of Tui, like he didn't know Jason. Like I knew Jason. There's people that knew Jason. Jason used to remember if he didn't care about Tui, whatever. Every year he used to remember her death, and every year I even have voice text where he's telling me like, "Damn, Tui, like I can't, but like it still hurts." He couldn't even attend her funeral because remember Eric had died a few months before,
Yeah, I
and
remember.
and
Yep.
and when Eric passed, he went practically almost crazy. So like it was so fresh. He couldn't even go to Tui's funeral. And you think that didn't bother him? It bothered him, but he just couldn't mentally he couldn't do it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So then like what is it? Because Jason stood up to Walter because Jason had told people the truth all the time. Like, do the show, do something for free so you could get the fruits later on. And
That was
that's
prevalent at both New York Comic Con and Salt Lake City. It was like, you got to do this shit yourself, man. You got to pay to get in the door and prove
they're
yourself.
so damn dumb. And I'm gonna say, oh well, they're so stupid. The people that didn't follow him, that they saw that it was working for him, and they still didn't fucking do it. It was working for Jason, and they didn't listen to him. So, Brent, get my name out your mouth. And I'll say this, right? Since Brent is always talking to Walter, who I know is watching this, I
Oh, he
am
100%
100%.
watch, 100% watching.
My email, it's francisbaby@gmail.com. Or you can get my number because I'm sure you have my number, or at least you have ways to get my number. Because I'm sure Aaron, somebody got it. Aaron's brother, somebody got it. Then
Here's
contact me.
here's the thing.
Contact me. Contact me.
They will
And I'll shut the hell up.
always talk to Brent, but they will never cut a video on it. They would never acknowledge
Never.
anything like this. They're like, oh, we just trying to be positive and sign up for fan work for our giveaway. And you just like, okay, man. You come see me at the con and I'll tell you at the con.
And your content is better than fan work, and it's free.
Oh, shit. Come on, Francis.
And you actually say facts.
Hey.
Not stories that have changed throughout the years.
Hey. I just provide you with video receipts, whether it be a transcript or an old interview.
But that's the thing. I've always said, if I say something, I have receipts, right? I've always said that. I can show you receipts. I can show, people that I trust receipts. But I'm not here to hurt anyone. But if Brent wants me to continue with the release, I'm going to put in big in the video, Walter, thank Brent for this. Period.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know how that works. But
well,
Brent will eventually maybe get what he want. Anything else you want to add? What did you think about the JDF talking about the favored nations contract and that he warned them about trying to...
You know why I 100% believe that? 100%. I wasn't there. I didn't know him at the time. But, shit. I'm trying to remember if I signed something and I can't say. Well,
ain't nobody coming. Like, Saban don't give two shits about
she ain't gonna
anything.
care about me. In other shows, in other like reunion episodes, Jason advocated for favored nation for everyone. So if he was getting paid, let's say 50,000, then he wanted everyone else to get 50,000. He always advocated for it. Always. The problem is that always greed is the root of all evil. Money is the root of all evil. There were people who thought he was getting more or weren't satisfied enough. So he would say, I would do it for $1. He told certain people, I believe it was in the 20th anniversary.
It was.
Do it.
He was.
Do it for free. Do it for free. And if I name colors, y'all would all know who I'm talking about. They were like, no, I'm not doing it for free. I need to get paid. And what happened? Where are you now? Where are you now? What are you doing now?
Let him cook.
Please. So mess me with that. But that's all I have to say, because yes, baby. Yes. I don't know.
We appreciate you stopping by.
Sorry, my son is getting loud. Bye, guys.
All right. Who else hit the link? Who else hit the link? All right. Who else want to come up? I know Brent I want to come up. I don't know what Brent. I don't know if she blocked you or she just timed you out. But it's all Brent. You still cool by me, man. I get you. I didn't gave Brent a couple pointers on how to better articulate his points and some things to improve. But I would say just from looking at the chat, he does get very argumentative in the chat. And what that does, it kind of distracts from the show. And so some people may be annoyed with going back and forth with you. So, she timed your ass out. You know me. April been here from day one. So, she was the first mod. So she gets high deference up here. But what does my man Answer say? Henry Francis, how much to release that tape? Well, you got to talk to Francis. She is the leader of the tape, and Brenton's back, guys. Nah, Brent. You could just stay where you at. Not tonight. We anyone else want to come up though? We can let someone else. Ooh, who is this? Stephanie. Let me make sure she got clothes on. Okay, it looks like she got the hands. Okay, all right. She put some clothes on. How you doing, Stephanie? How are you?
Good. So I'm just gonna say this straight up. Brent's an idiot because if he's gonna keep trying to push stuff that he doesn't even fully know, and keep trying to say, "Oh well, Walter's good," he needs to stop. I've been firsthand with Walter and Aaron. There's things that I've been told that I can't speak on because I did promise that I wouldn't talk about, but I could talk to you in a full private chat on and give you the tea. So, I mean, I wouldn't mind doing that where it's just you and I.
So,
for right
so Brent is misled.
He's misled by Austin.
Okay. All right. So what did you think of Go ahead, Dana, cook.
And after what I've witnessed and dealt with firsthand in Orlando with Austin, I can see where. And also, Brent's fully into fan word, which doesn't help.
It's like, is it a cult in there? Are you a part of fan word?
Oh, I absolutely despise fan word now. At the beginning, I thought it was cool. I thought, okay, give it a little offshoot for the Rangers. Pull more of the Rangers in. Now, when I'm hearing the stuff that Austin's saying and Walter's saying, it's like, Walter, you're changing your tune from what you and I spoke with at Fayetteville even. Like, I asked you questions in Fayetteville. You're now changing your tune. You changed your tune again in Atlanta. Now, for a third time, you're changing your tune in Orlando, but you're fully lying on fan word. You're completely misleading your fans. You're misleading the ones that actually trust you. And a lot of them were paying for him because he promoted Austin on there. So that's the thing too. He was promoting Austin. So Angel, move. I love you, dog.
Angel, chill out. Let Stephanie cook.
Well, that's my baby.
Okay, Angel, we see you.
She's a rescue from my job.
Okay. All right. So what else would you like to add, Stephanie? What did you think of JDF talking about the favored nations contracts and he wasn't with the strike?
He was accurate on that. Like, there's no way he would be in on a strike knowing full well he's got a family to feed. He's got kids. Like, my mom was a single mom, so I look at it, okay, my mom's got a job. My mom's doing everything she can to support herself and me. Wouldn't JDF do the same thing? He's got a family to feed. Like, okay, yeah, he had a wife, but he had kids. He had young kids at that. So wouldn't it common sense be support your family? If the money's not the greatest, the money's not the greatest, but it's still putting food on that table.
And he also had the dojo, so he had money from there too, where it wasn't like his only source of income, where some other people it was.
Yeah, but also don't oversell yourself. Austin oversold himself.
Oh, okay. Any last words, Stephanie? I appreciate you coming up. You're a new face over here. How long you been watching the content?
Well, I'm full fan supporter now for about a couple months, but I've been watching you on the back end for a couple years.
Whoa. One, I haven't been streaming for more than a year.
Well,
okay, we get you. You've been
watching. At this point, it's almost been 2 years.
Okay, all right, Stephanie. I appreciate you coming up and sharing your thoughts.
Support ones that are going to speak the truth.
I appreciate that. Thank you so much for coming up, Stephanie. You can come up anytime. All right, give it up for Stephanie. Now let's give it up for my man, the one and only, the one who's been riding with me from A1, day one. Guys, spam the goddamn emojis. Spam the dust emojis. Spam that shit. Most of y'all got memberships from this guy. Let's go, Dust. What do you have to say? Nothing much, man. Francis saved Walter because I was about to go in. I was about to go in so bad. I was about to be like, all right, y'all want me to cook? I'm about to roast his ass.
This is my favorite stream in the world. Like, really.
I was giving it up because you know what it was? Because he called me a liar. He said I was lying. And
I knew that's what it was.
I was like, wait, dude, I don't gotta lie. I put money in your pockets before. Why would I lie? I'm not out to destroy you, but if you start calling me a liar, now I have to defend myself. Now I have to let you know, like, oh, I'm a liar? Okay, well, here's the screen. Here's this transcript. Here's my recollection. Here's Francis co-signing, and all you can do is tell Walter, yo, he lying. But anyway, go ahead, Dust. What do you think of the stream?
You know what I think this stream is? I think it's a warning shot.
Oh yes.
I think this to Walter Jones from me, Dust. This is a freaking warning shot. Okay. You gotta have an idea of what's on that tape. And Henry just proved, because Walter, you gotta be thinking, oh my God, he actually knows what's on that tape. So if you're gonna talk trash, be careful, you're playing with fire.
Yes. All right. What did you think of?
Should thank Francis.
Oh, he should be calling Francis now and saying, thank you so much. Henry is a controversial streamer who is not dependent on Comic-Con income, and he could have put me in an uncomfortable spot. But what did you think about JDF saying, "Hey, we had favored nations contracts, and I went to go get us more money, and I was not with the strike"?
I mean, that story's never really changed. He's said before in at conventions and interviews that he's always kind of fought for pay for the other cast members, so that really doesn't surprise me, know. Okay. But what's surprising is how greedy everybody else is, and just what JDF finds acceptable pay, they don't. But JDF was the most successful out of all of them. Yes. Even though their pay wasn't the best.
And he said something in one of the interviews. He said success is the best revenge. And I didn't play that part because I was just going through the content. But yeah, success is the greatest revenge. So for all of them to kind of start with equal footing, if you will, and for him to outwork them and be willing to do events for free and be willing to pay for his planes and be willing to pay for his hotels and not asking these promoters for much, that allowed him into the door to get in front of fans where there was no barrier of entry, whereas people like Walter wants a guarantee and he wants a per diem and he wants a first class flight and he wants this and he wants that. And they're like, who are you to be getting any of this?
Yeah, well, I mean, he pretty much got that tactic from Saban. You've covered that before. Like, hey, I'll do this for nothing. And he's looking at the bigger picture. All right, so more people are going to know who I am, more people are going to like me, more people are going to pay money.
You are 100% right, because for most people don't know, I did a stream on Saban way back in the day. He would do the music for free for Ninja Turtles and Inspector Gadget. And he was like, just pay me the royalties. And they said, that's it? Yeah, I'll do it for free. Pay me the royalties. They was like, done. Say less. He hired a composer, did the soundtrack, and then that was a way to offer something to get something in return, offer free services to have the long-term gain. And people just don't see the big picture, Dust.
So that's what the cast failed at, all of them, except for JDF. So Saban saw the long-term goal and the long-term gains from doing something like that. And so JDF saw that same thing, and look, he pretty much followed that same ethic, and that's how he was successful. And so all these other cast members, they're sitting there with their empty lines going, how the freaking hell is he doing all this? Even though JDF told him how to do it.
Yeah. So someone said Ron Wasserman was the composer, but he was signed to Saban. Saban had a record label back in the day, guys. So even though Ron Wasserman was the composer, it was produced by DustProductions, Dust Records. It's like Death Row Records. Like, oh yeah, Tupac made the song, but hey, the owner of the song is Death Row Records. That's how you get rich. Really. I'm gonna pay you, Ron Wasserman, out of my pocket. I'm gonna charge the studio nothing to make the theme song of Inspector Gadget, to make the theme song of Ninja Turtles. And he was just making money. And he had some other person signed too, like some I forget the artist. He had some other artists on. I mean, we did. If you go back through the Saban stream, guys, you'll see it all. But anything else you want to add, Dust? You said this was your favorite stream, man. I did go off. I did. I really was. Like, I was cussing.
Oh, that's why it was my favorite stream.
I was beyond.
This is the Henry that I've always wanted.
I was beyond myself. I'm like, cause like I think they got lucky that the last stream was demonetized. So when it gets demonetized and I applied for it to get reviewed, and it was like, no, that shit's demonetized. It kills the views. It doesn't do well in the algorithm. So even though I thought it was a great stream, the fact that it's demonetized and I can't even monetize it any type of way, the algorithm is just not going to promote it. So not as many people probably saw it that should have. But I do.
Yeah, well, I mean, thank God you can make clips, and that brings me. I really hope that you clip. Like, don't be too nice.
I don't want to clip none of this.
You gotta clip it. You gotta clip it, Henry. You gotta clip it. You have to. You're not a real savage if you don't, man. You got to.
I was like, I'm not gonna clip this. I need to get back to covering the Twitch stuff.
You gotta clip this. Out of any stream, you have to clip this.
All right, because Dust told me to clip it. I will clip it. I don't know when I'll clip it. Maybe tomorrow. I want to do my sound. I want to redo my soundboard.
Don't leave the best parts out, man. I'll call you out on that.
Anything else you want to add? Because it is getting late, and I don't think we got anyone else who want to join. I do got to be at work at 5. Well, I wake up at 5:30 every day.
Just Brent's got to be pissed because he can't even come up.
Well, today is not Brent's day, but Brent, don't worry. You will be back. You'll be back in the fold. I know you got timed out, but you still cool by me. All right, I'm going to drop you down, Dust. Thanks for coming up and motivating me to clip it because I definitely was just going to leave this shit in the live stream.
Hell no, clip that shit.
All right, that was Dust, everybody. Anyone else want to come up and join the stream? Anyone else? Anyone want to come into the belly of the, except for Brent. Not tonight, Brent. But maybe I'll call Brent or something. I actually called Brent one day when he was like, they said you're a liar. I was like, I picked up that phone so quick, like, liar? What? What? What did I lie about? Well, he was really trying to block him in other Comic-Cons. I'm like, nah, bro. Because he said so. His agent was blocking him. In the tape, he was like, yeah, I told David to come to this, but Zach blocked him. As a sponsor of the stream, please clip it.
Get your money up, not your funny up.
I got money. All right. The answer 06 is saying clip it. Okay. I will clip it. Give me some time. I have my daughter this weekend. I have her birthday next weekend. Maybe I'll have it. Because if I'm going to clip it, I got to clip that shit good. I gotta clip it good. I should have my editor clip it. Like, he'll really like if I told my editor to cook Walter, he'd be like, say less. He'd be like, cook him. He'd be like, I'll make them well done. But all right, I'll clip it, guys. But no one else wants to come up. And shout out to the Answer 06 for sponsoring the night stream. Shout out to my man DustProductions. I got money. Shout out to Melissa. Shout out to Wanda. Shout out to Stephanie. Shout out to Francis coming up. People want an echo chamber. Well, I tell people it's not an echo chamber. I think tonight was just a different night tonight. I was out of my element. I was in my zone. I was cooking, and you were in the chat distracting people. So maybe that's probably why you was timed out. I mean, I'll talk to you about it, but Walter will have a nervous breakdown. No one's gonna watch it. Like, look, guys, if you go to my channel, I mean, the Power Ranger content, it just ain't, certain videos just like I hate to. I'm not trying to like little bro anyone like he did me at the goddamn Comic-Con. All right. So look, if we go to my channel and we look or whatever, you look at this shit, you like, well, what Henry got going on? What's getting views and what's not? Okay. So Karen Ashley, not the biggest draw, but this was a funny story. Okay, not the biggest draw, funny story. The lawsuit, I mean, people probably, the thumbnail is pretty catchy. I mean, this is what I do, guys. Like, I'm like, the thumbnail is pretty catchy. You see the Black Ranger, you see the Confederate flag wearing the MAGA hat, you see the lawsuit, Six Flags. You might want to click that shit. But Power Rangers audience, we're old. What else? If we go through it, like the stuff I should be covering is this Rich Campbell stuff. This Rich Campbell, you like, well, 4.1K views, forcing. This is all Twitch stuff. This is Twitch drama. 1.1K views, almost 6,000. This lawsuit, 48K. Logan Paul, 1.2. Look, more Twitch stuff. 18K. This is the stuff I should be doing. This is the stuff that the people behind the scenes be like, why are you covering Power Rangers? I'd be like, it's my people. They be looking at me like, fuck your people. I'd be like, no. These are my people. Okay. And we will continue to cover Power Ranger stuff. But the Twitch stuff, it just gets the views, man. Now I'll do my passion projects when I need to make a point. When people doing effed up stuff in the out in the world, I will use my platform for good. I will use it for good. I will put this shit out there. But the stuff I need to be covering is the Twitch. So next week, I'm gonna clip this, and people like Dust and The Answer said, no, clip it. Here's somebody to clip it. I sincerely do appreciate it, y'all. I sincerely do. I do from the bottom of my heart. So for me to clip these videos, it does take a significant amount of time because I do the thumbnails. And, I mean, this one is doing good. But this has a unreleased JDF interview in there that's doing all the heavy lifting. So I'll do a super clip. Any other things? Any other questions? Before I biz out, I know my mom and grandmother are watching. Anyone other than Brent want to come up, say their piece, or forever keep their silence? What the hell? I did the thing. There we go. Anyone else? We need, who we need to come up? We need April up here. We need Cheyenne up here. We need people like them to come up to kind of spice it up. I don't know where San at. Normally San is up here. She up here. Who knows where she at? And shout out to everyone who watched on Twitch. All like 2 people. And that's another thing. People like, bro, you streaming a one streamer, which is Stream Elements. And I'm like, oh, the order. Yeah, we got to do one on the order. We got to do a live stream on the order. Can you stop bringing back Brent? No more, please. Well, I mean, Brent speaks. My platform is pretty much open to everybody, but there are days where we don't bring up Brent because like the mood is fine, the vibe is good, the stream is great, and Brent was just gonna come up here, question everything, and say people are lying because the tape is not out. When I showed you the picture, like of it, you like, oh shit, it exists. It's easy accessible. Find this shit pretty easy. But Francis was like, Henry, hold on here. I'll tell you exactly what she was like. Hold on. I gotta find it. Give me 1 second. She was like this. Hold on. She was like this. Oh, here we go.
Please! No!
She was really trying to save him.
Please! No!
Like, no. I think this is his Django Unchained audition, but she's like, stop. Stop. No mas. No mas. Oh man. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm just saying. She was just like, dude, when I tell you I was about to cook his ass, it was about to be a good old barbecue. Oh man, I just was like, I wanted to cook. It was just time. It was just time. She was like,
I'm Michael Jordan. Stop it. Get some help.
That's what hey, stop it, get some help. I'm like, look, man, I was about to hold on. Oh man. Let him cook. I was about to cook and she was like,
Hold up. Let him.
That was me.
Hold up. Let him.
This is definitely gonna be in the whatchamacallit,
Darkness is the heart's true nature.
Whatever you're talking about, I don't care. Put Buzz back the way he was, then get lost.
I was about to cook, man. I was about to cook. It was about to be some Undertaker, like come Undertaker. Look, Undertaker, what was he, Rising Up? It was about to be some shit like that, like some.
Oh my God!
All right, guys. Well, anyway, this has been a great day. I'll clip it. I'll work on my soundboard. I'll do some things. I don't even know what to do, man. I know. Oh shit! Don't get the copy. No, I'm not trying to get the stream deleted. It was like mercy. Oh man, look, guys. All I just be doing is I just be trying to do me. I just be trying to do me, and when people call me a liar, it just. Hold on, no. This what it was. It was like this. It was like this. It was like this.
By the way, if you
this
have
is
anything
me.
terribly important to say,
This is me. This is me. I'm Cyrus right here. I am doing everything.
switch.
They look. I know they hit me with the copyright on here. Let me put this right here. This is me. I'm in the Matrix.
Not like this. Not like this.
She was like, not like this. I was like, oh. Oh, yes, look, I know I'm not black. You remember. April been here for a while. Look, she know I'm not black. I saw I'm not black meme not too long ago. I'm not black meme? Is it an I'm not black meme? Oh, snap. It was I'm black and I date a white girl. Of course we do this. It was really, they doing this stuff. Don't shoot, he's not black.
This is for everyone you've killed! England, murderer!
Hold your fire! This man isn't black!
Yeah, man, look, guys, we just be having fun towards the end. I know some people probably got to go to work tomorrow. It's just, y'all want me to clip that Walter shit so bad. All right, I'll clip it. I mean, I think the rant was epic. I was like, I almost like, like through the camera or something. It was bad. It was bad, man. It was bad, but let me see if I can find the meme real quick. If I could find the meme, that meme is crazy good. It's crazy good. It's crazy funny. And I'm sure some people are gonna be like crazy offended. That's that one. It's like some brothers dating a white girl. Like, yeah, I'm a black man dating a white girl. Of course I'll let her call me boy. I was like, holy shit, what the fuck? But for all my black people in the chat, I do have something for you. I got something for you.
Black man, I love you. I appreciate you. I adore you. Ain't nothing better than a black man to me in this world. If you're a black man, you're a king. You will always be a king. Woo-wee.
Brothers.
Hey, black man, I love you. I appreciate you. I adore you. Ain't nothing better than a black man to me in this world. If you're a black man, you're a king. You will always be a king.
Ooh, we was kings. Good thing I'm not black, but for my brothers who are black in the chat, she's starving.
Hey, black man, I love you.
hey, black man, I love you. Maybe that should be a soundbite. Why can't I find the clip? See, that's the thing. I'll be having so many clips, guys, and then shit just get lost in translation. It just gets lost. And I just be like, oh, where's the clip? Where's my memes at? Audio. Was it in the meme stuff? Nah, this is the sound bites that I need to have. Or whatever.
I fucked you, I fucked Andrew, I fucked Frank. That's what I do. I fuck.
I mean, that just got me demonetized. But anywho.
I just wanted to say thanks. I'm glad you came along.
I don't want to. I can't play that one. That's too much. You know.
Cut the show. I'm done.
This is Walter watching this shit.
Yo, take me off. Cut the show.
Can you make that commitment for him?
No.
Can you make that
No, I don't want it.
I came here.
I do not want it. Cut the show. I'm done.
He was watching. He was like, "Oh shit, cut the show."
Take me off. Take me off. Cut the show.
Can you make that commitment for him?
No.
Can you make that
No, I don't want it.
I came here.
I do not want it.
He was like, "I do not want to see Henry cook." I mean, it's so many epic. It's so many epic clips over here.
I got to have you. We got to go. We got to do all this.
All right. Anyway, guys, let's end the show on a positive note. Okay. Make sure you let Walter know that, hey, man, this is a video about to drop. And when that video drop, y'all better run it up. Y'all better watch it. Y'all better replay it. Y'all better... y'all better go in, man. When Henry interviews... Look, no Rangers are coming on my stream, guys. They'll see me in person. They may have a conversation with me. They may be in my DMs. But look, guys, I'm toxic, man. I don't fit the mold. I'm not the go along to get along. Okay. I'm like, well, let's get down to the brass tacks. Let's get to the truth of everything. You know, what about this? What about that? You know what I'm saying? Like, the only Ranger I really, really, really rock with is probably Catherine Sutherland. And she called me controversial. She was like, it's controversial streamer. I was like,
hey, yo, what the fuck?
Give me my selfie. But yeah, guys, it is what it is. I wish I could find that. I'm a black guy dating a white girl. Of course, this and that. That shit was funny to me. Now, I find that type of shit humorous, but you know, some people may take offense to it if they are in an interracial relationship, which, you know, I don't care. If you don't love who you love, like who you like. We do have a ninja cutting off his father's head and putting that shit on YouTube. We do have a girl talking about how she is. Oh, here it go. I found it. Y'all want to see this shit? Y'all want to see it?
We're black guys who date white girls. Of course her father calls me boy.
We're black guys that date white girls. Of course I lost everything in the divorce.
Fuck! We're black guys who date white girls. Of course I'm a D1 athlete.
We're black guys that date white girls. Of course I let her say the N-word when we're at home.
We're black guys who date white girls. Of course I refer to it as the N-word.
We're black guys that date white girls. Of course I need someone to obey me.
We're black guys who date white girls. I've been to Bonnaroo at least a dozen times.
We're black guys that date white girls. My breath, no matter what, stinks.
We're black guys who date white girls. Of course I got fired as Kang the Conqueror in the MCU.
Look, guys, look. I be on this, yo. Look, guys, my sense of humor is screwy.
Black guys that date white girls. Of course she tells her friends it's big.
We're black guys who date white girls. I've been called everything from sellout to Uncle Ruckus to coon. But what I've never been called is attractive. We're black.
Now look, guys, you love who you love. I found all my memes. I was wondering where all these were. Man, I didn't save these. I mean, guys, I have to get back to my other streams.
What's your biggest turnoff in guys?
That's right. It's time for another one of these.
Probably when they don't work out, go to
Oh,
the
really?
gym and stuff. Yeah.
White man.
So what do you guys prefer in a guy?
Really rich, really black, at least 6'5".
6'5"?
Yeah. Lots of money, really. Yeah.
Like a yacht and stuff?
Yeah.
Why he egg on like a yacht and stuff?
That kind of thing. Can buy me fancy things, take me on trips, pay my rent.
Yeah. All right. That fan work video sparked all this. Someone said Walter's. If he would have never did fan work and people linked it to me only for me to discover I was blocked, even though I never posted on fan work or anything like that. Here's all my stuff I've been saving. I must have been looking at like some other post. But you know, guys, I still keep the funny shit rolling, and I still keep the Power Ranger stuff ready for you. Someone stole his car. This woman talking about divorce. This man cut off the head of his father. This is all right. I know it's voting season, and I'll give y'all with this little treat.
Hello, this is Gavin.
My name's Joe Biden. I'm here to ask you for your help.
You know what? I would love to, but I just don't have the time.
And you ain't black.
Hello? Hello?
The plan I have is for black America. I look forward to seeing you in person.
Why would you do that?
You ain't black.
What the hell? Hey, listen.
And you ain't black.
What? Oh my God.
Yo, look, when people tell me I ain't black, I just laugh. And then you got Joe Biden telling me if you don't vote for me, you ain't black. I was just like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
You got more questions?
What is your deal, huh? Stop. Don't you dare hang up that fucking phone, okay?
Me or Trump?
What if I wanted to? What
You ain't black.
What? You mother!
all right. I ain't trying to get this stream fully demonetized. I want it to grow. I want it to have some legs and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because what's going to happen with this stream? It's going to make its waves. People are going to be like, oh shit.
So nice.
Oh shit. But anyway, I ain't black, so I don't got to worry about any of that rhetoric. You know. So anywho, Brent tell Walter he not black. Oh, don't tell Walter he not black. Walter black, man. He what the cops see. So you know you got that.
Bad boys.
Anywho, guys, excellent stream tonight. Almost a 4-hour banger, if you will. Shout out to Walter Jones. I know he in the chat. Shout out to his agent. Shout out to Austin St. John, his manager. Shout out to Zach Taylor McGinnis. I know y'all in the chat. I know y'all be watching me. I know y'all be like, who was that? Who was that? You say who was that publicly, but privately you be like, man, this ninja keep cutting another video on me. God damn. Shit. Hurting the fan work bottom line. You like, hey,
yo, what the fuck?
Every time they see themselves in the thumbnail, they like, what the fuck? What is his deal? Why does he keep cutting videos on us? He hates us. And I'm just like, no, man, it's just one thing I want you guys to do that maybe you don't be doing. Maybe you guys forgot. On this channel, what do we do, guys?
Tell the whole truth all the time.
That's it.
Tell the whole truth all the time. Tell the whole truth all the time.
We need a beat.
Tell the whole truth all the time. Tell the whole truth all the time.
Henry, fuck you and your fake ass.
Oops. Oops. The Henry F you and your fake self is off kilter. Let me put it back on.
Henry, fuck you and your fake ass. You a fake ass bitch. Tell the whole truth all the time. Tell the whole truth Henry, all the time. Fuck you and your fake ass. You a fake ass bitch.
You know, shit like that. Yeah, I'm saying we need that. Facts over feelings. The old interviews will haunt JDF and Walter Jones for the rest of their lives. Next time they come out with some shit, Tell the whole truth all the time.
Tell the whole truth all the time.
You know?
Certain things have to be kept private.
Damn, I remember all these when we were making this, guys.
Of course.
Oh my God, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the?
Henry Resilient.
Put some respect on my name.
All right. It's morphin' time.
Anywho, you remember when that came out? You were there. Oh man, we had some epic times, guys. We had it's only been a year in the game, and we had some epic times. Now the hard part, right? The hard part is getting Twitch people to care about Power Rangers and getting Power Rangers people to care about Twitch or just care about me and support the stream. That's the hardest part. You know, the powers that be told me move all this Power Ranger stuff to another channel. That's what they telling me. Like, get all this shit off this channel. Move it somewhere else. But I'm like, this is where it started. They're like, I know. But do you want to make money or do you want to stream to 65 people? You got some decisions to make. I'll be like, God damn. I'm a bitch, aren't Oh, that's Twitch stuff. But anywho, they are going to do one thing.
Acknowledge me.
That's all I want you to do.
Acknowledge me.
When you check in tomorrow and you see these views,
acknowledge me.
They're gonna be at Brent's neck. They're gonna be at Brent's neck. So look, y'all, who's Twitch again? And they be like, who's Power Rangers again? I just be like, why can't we just get along, guys? Why can't we just merge the audiences and then we could do great things? You know, we just haven't gotten there yet. Cause they like, man, we don't care about Twitch. But I do got McMahon's court docs and all that shit. But anyway. Henry sits at the head of the table. Hey, look, man, I bring everybody together. I may not stream next week because it's my daughter's birthday. And I'll have her most of the week. What's the day? Oh, no, well, will I? Oh, no, maybe I'll stream Monday or Tuesday. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'll test out the soundboard on a Monday because I won't have my daughter, but I will have her Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. We're going to do our birthday on Friday. So is XQC married or not? See, Chad be there. But anyway, guys, y'all have a great night. Make sure Walter get back at me. I'll clip this shit up. I mean, what should I put on the thumbnail? I got to think of a thumbnail. Like, I got to put them on there. Like, where's my editor? Because I really don't want to clip it, guys. It takes me so long because I'm a perfectionist. And I'll be like, let me put this shit in here. Let me put that shit in there. Yeah, her birthday is February 9th. And she'll be 4 years old. And she want to go to this place that we go to like every weekend. And I'm going to take her. Because even though we go there every weekend, I am going to take her there because she should get what she wants for her birthday. Even if we go there all the time. If she say, that's where I want to go, that's where she want. And she want like a lava girl wig and a new microphone. And I'm like, you are a woman after my own heart. It's going to cost me all of $100. $100. And my daughter is going to be like, Daddy, you the best. But the funny thing, when she be like, I'm having a sleepover with mommy. And, you know, she be dissecting the friends up and shit. Guys, it's crazy. So there is some personal life updates. Someone said that's their niece's birthday. Hey, February 9th is actually like my cousin's birthday too. So February 9th is what it is. So I gotta order a pink wig because she has long ass hair. So her mom is like, you better not fucking touch her hair. Yeah, my daughter's like, Mom said you can't do my hair. I'm like, shut up. I'm doing your hair. No, Mommy said you can't. I'm like, girl, if you don't bring your little butt over here, man, it should be getting crazy. But anyway. But shout out to Cheyenne. Lies. Oh, who hit the link? Oh, Mr. Monster. Let's bring him up, man. Let's bring Mr. Monster up. You know what I'm saying? What up, man? How are you, Mr. Monster?
What's up? Not much here. Watch how I'll show you something.
You know, he got the collection out here, you know what I'm saying? He got the toys for days, or is it, you can't say toys. Oh, he got the Master Morpher. Did you finally just get that?
Oh no, I've got it.
Oh, you been had yours day one. All
Oh
right.
yeah.
What'd you think of tonight's? Go ahead, Mr. Monster.
Okay. Tonight was definitely a cookum stream. You was barbecuing. Actually, tonight you reminded me of that guy on Man versus Fire. Have you seen that show? Or Fire versus? It's this cooking show where this dude goes around and does barbecue and stuff like that. But hold on. There. Anyways, you were cooking basically. You were barbecuing.
Francis saved him. I don't know why she saved him.
I had to go replay that a couple times. I was like, what is she saying stop for? And I had to go back and look.
We were going from my notes to the screenshots of the transcripts.
Oh yeah, okay.
And you can say I'm lying about the notes, or I don't remember things how it happened, but when you see the transcripts, it just puts everything in perspective. Like, holy shit, it's happening. It was real. What I'm saying, actually, there's some proof to it. So
no, yep.
People like I went.
It was definitely some facts rolling. You were rolling them facts.
Yeah, Francis she was too nice about it. I would have been like, if I was Francis, I'd be like, I would just let the leash go and walked away.
He was even saying it afterwards. He was like, but hey, I like Walter. He's one of my favorite.
Yeah,
Black Rangers.
I think Walter is a good guy. It's just he's misguided. He has the blind loyalty to Austin, and that's what's hurting him. So,
if Austin hadn't done the PPP stuff, he could have actually been in the 30th reunion and been there with Walter and David and had this really cool thing. So whatever was going through Austin's mind, whatever was happening at that time, whatever, that I guess that's his choice. Hopefully, since we don't really know 100% of all that yet, I'll still say, okay, he's not an evil villain quite yet. But
now, Drew, I see you back there.
It's like anyone who gets accused of anything. I don't want to talk about Vince McMahon, but when allegations go out, when allegations come out,
I got that lawsuit.
Are you gonna do a stream on that?
Y'all want me to? Y'all really want a Vince McMahon stream?
It's pretty crazy. And the thing that I would want to know about her, if we're gonna quickly talk about it for 1 second, is if he hired her, and I feel bad for anyone who gets taken advantage of no matter what. In any scenario, a prostitute should be paid and serviced and never be taken advantage of. You don't take advantage of sex workers, none of that. But if you get hired for a job and it gets too freaky, I guess her backstory. She has a terrible backstory. Her parents died. She was on her last leg. But when you read the stuff that she put out in the court papers, man, if she's lying, Vince could sue her for millions and millions of dollars. So
but here's the thing.
Lying.
Here's the thing, Mr. Monster. One, it was mostly consensual. Two, the damage is already done to Vince McMahon. He could sue and win, but he can't come back from it. And Chad said, yeah, stream the McMahon lawsuit, bro. All right.
I would watch it. I would watch it. You're right. A lot of that is consensual. If someone poops on your head and you don't leave the room and you don't get up and say, I'm done.
She kept going with poop on
If you don't say, I'm done, I'm sorry, Vince, this is the end of it right now.
Yeah.
I don't know. I still feel bad. You can't take advantage of sex workers. If she's hired to do a job, I don't know. There's still things that we need to know. Well, I want to see if you can cook and you can dig. We need to see her replies, more of her replies. Because if you look at the text messages, a lot of Vince replies, not a lot of her replies.
I'll give y'all a heads up. It's a federal lawsuit, so it's already saved in my docket, right along with Austin St. John's. So when he replies, it's gonna spread like wildfire. But anyway, Mr. Monster, I gotta drop you down. Bring up Drew.
That was a good stream, though. It was a good stream. Keep cooking, keep digging.
All right, man. Thank you, Mr. Monster. All right, Drew, new to the show. How you doing, man? You gotta unmute yourself. You gotta unmute yourself, buddy. I don't know what he was saying. He was like, you was cooking there, boy. You was cooking. Oh, you was cooking. Nope, you still muted. I can't read lips. He like, fuck, I'm trying to figure it out and shit. You know what I'm saying? He look at his hat. He representing too. He representing, man. A lot of Green Ranger fans, we didn't grew up. Nope, you still muted. Oh, hold on. Now you unmuted, but you're not saying anything. Your mic is not picking up. Sorry, Drew. I know you had a lot to say. You muted yourself. You unmuted. Just try. Look, I'm gonna kick you and try reconnecting. All right, so I'm gonna kick him out for a second. You know, it's good to get new people up. You know what I'm saying? It's good to see a brother up there. As Trump was like,
Oh, look at my African American over here. Look at him. Are you the greatest?
Trump was in the chat like, oh shit, Drew, is that you? Is that you, Drew? So hopefully Drew hits the link again. You know what I'm saying? This was a great stream. It's good to let loose. Sometimes I can't let loose on stream. You know, sometimes I can't let loose on stream for various reasons. But today it was a day where I could let loose. Now, when I'm covering this Vince McMahon shit, I can't let too loose. You know what I'm saying? Because people be like, whoa. You think she did that shit? She took the money, didn't she? She took. Now, here's the thing. Yeah, which y'all don't know. Maybe I'll save it for the Vince McMahon stream. I'll do it for y'all. Now, hopefully we get an audience there. You know what I'm saying? Hit approve for the mic vid. They trying to give you some help, Drew. And Stephanie, what type of dominatrix shit Stephanie got on in her profile pic? All right, Drew, can you hear me? You can hear me. I can't hear you. Your microphone, whatever you choosing for your microphone. I don't know if you're using a phone. It looks like you're using a phone. Go into your settings on StreamYard and then switch. But is Stephanie in a dominatrix? Like what Stephanie, what are you doing? You should have just paid her off. He should have, but he didn't. He got cheap. Drew, what's going on? We might have to take a Stephanie. She probably got some ninjas on all fours. What? Drew, your mic not working, man. Damn, man. Drew, look at Drew, man. He in his basement. He got money too, y'all. I see the basement. I see the drop lights in the basement. He living in like a $500,000 house and shit. My broke ass. I'm living in like a shack, you know, for windows. But Stephanie may be into dominatrix. She said she rescued a puppy from her day job. Unless she walking puppies. This looks like leather on her arms. I don't want to zoom in too crazy. You know what I'm saying? Y'all be like, look at this ninja. Is this Henry After Dark? What the hell going on? What the hell going on? We trying to get Drew up, man, because he looked like he got some shit to say. He a Green Ranger fan. He knew he black.
Oh, look at my African American over here. Look at him.
Walter,
are you the greatest?
Walter, you wanna come up? You know what I'm saying? Walter, you wanna come up, man? Walter Jones, I know you in the chat. She like, I cosplay as Harley Quinn, NJ. Okay, you cosplaying as Harley Quinn? Why the hell you just killed Batman in the Suicide Squad game, huh? Answer me that, huh? Answer me that, Stephanie. Why'd you take out Batman in the new Suicide Squad game? Everybody hate that shit. In the first 5 minutes, they blow his little brains out, and now they like... And she over here like, I cosplay as Harley Quinn and Jay, like Jay from like Mortal Kombat Jay, like that Jay. Like, she like, yeah, that Jay. Like, oh shit. Oh shit. She worked as a kennel tech at the local animal control, and she moonlights in some dominatrix shit. So if you want to get dominated by Harley Quinn, Drew Danger, he trying again, y'all. Yo.
Yay!
Hey, we can hear you now, man.
Okay, I had to jump on my computer.
Henry,
I thought I could do it on the phone.
Oh, it's all right.
Look at my African American.
Man, it's good to finally reach out to you,
Are you the greatest?
So, before I start, I haven't worn this since JDF died. I saw him 2 months, like I was telling you, before he died.
Really?
I did. And we talked, and he paused. And I was also a private investigator too. I worked in investigate. So, when somebody pauses, there's something going on in their life. You guys start talking and then you get that pause and then you're like, yeah. And then they're like, oh, okay. Yeah. It's like, there's something going on. I should have talked to him at that moment. And I thought, cause I had to do chemotherapy.
Oh man, you're a survivor. How you beat cancer?
Well, I have multiple sclerosis. I got diagnosed that year. I found out about 1.5 years ago.
Damn.
And it was so bad that they came up with an experimental program because there wasn't anything they could do for me. So they said, here's this program. You'll have to do the highest dose of chemotherapy we can humanly possibly give you without killing you.
Damn.
And then we do a stem cell transplant. And so I said, okay. So I had to live in the hospital for 6 weeks. Couldn't go home and do that. So I saw him before that happened, and he signed my morpher and everything. And we knew each other. We had met several times before, so we knew each other and we talked. And I thought, well, here's the thing. I'm going to get done with the chemo, and then from there, I'm going to reach out to him and be like, I want to come to you as Jason. Not as Tommy Oliver, not as JDF, but as Jason to help you, because I knew I had heard about him getting divorce papers by that time and everything. And I thought I said, that's the plan. But when I saw him, I said, and it happened, it was my first day of chemotherapy. That's when I got the news. That's when it happened. And my wife told me not to look at anything till she got there.
Oh,
and I was like, and I should have told him. So I haven't worn this hat, which I made. I made this hat, and he autographed it. Let me see. Right here on the brim, you could see the signature.
Yeah, wow.
So he signed it for me, and that was the last time. So in tribute to him, I haven't worn these yet. Let me see if I can. I made these.
Look at my man with the custom Air Jordan 1s.
Yeah, so I did these. And this is for him. So I wanted to show that. So there's the nice introduction. Now let's get into cooking Brent and the nonsense.
Holy shit.
Okay. We gotta, I have been waiting. I wrote Brent in there too. I said, where you at, man? Where you going?
You got notes.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And look at my notebook.
Cook.
Look at the inside.
Oh, Brent, you've met your match. Let's go. Let's hear what Drew Danger has to say, everybody.
Let me pop my neck right there. Let's get to it. So, Austin, the true story, the story that he claims. Remember JDF talking about him killing a guy on his birthday in the ring and all that?
Yes.
There is a video, and I will find it for you. So I want everybody to know I can back this up with videos. And guess what? It's not JDF talking about this. It's Austin talking about this himself.
No way.
Where this is the real story. Okay. So, all right, here we go. Austin claims at a 7-Eleven, if I remember correctly, it was at a 7-Eleven back in the day, there was a girl being kidnapped. Now, I think he might have known the girl. They knew each other or something. She was getting kidnapped, harassed by some guys, and getting grabbed. He apparently sidekicked and fought off these guys and saved the day. And that is the true story about him fighting people that he claims. That's the one. And there's video on YouTube of him talking about it. He's like, yeah, I had to stop these guys and I had to fight them off, and the police showed up and knew who I was. That is the story. Do you connect that now? The police? See?
I need to find it. I need that story.
I'm gonna look. I'm gonna email you tomorrow. If I find it, I'm gonna send it to you tomorrow. But he talks about, remember he said the police knew who he was? That's when he started saying that, oh, the police knew who I was, and they knew me from the show, and I totally stopped these guys, and they thanked me, and they treated me like a hero. That's where that came from.
Okay.
And he told the story himself. So if anybody wants to say anything, put it on Austin, because he said this. Number 2, another video from Austin, which you can get, and I'm going to send it to you, how he got the part of the Gold Ranger. And the caption in the video is him like this with a Ranger, Army Ranger tab next to him. It's black and yellow. Okay. It's from his channel. And you know what he says in the video? I wanted the shield. I wanted to be the 6th Ranger. I wanted to chill by the pool. When you need me, I'll come. When you don't need me, it's cool. I'm going to stay by the pool. Now, who does he compare himself to in that? Okay. And he said, pay me. And I want to be a villain in Turbo. And I want to get paid this much.
Go ahead. Keep
cooking. Who does he sound like? Who does he? Okay.
He wanted to be everyone wanted the JDF
and
art.
see, JDF didn't ask for that. He was just there. But this dude demanded that. That's how they brought him back. Pay me. Give me this. I want to be a villain in the movie. So that's number 2. Number 3. Here's the big one. I am one of those fans that actually got to meet Twee Trang. And a lot of people didn't. So when I met Twee, it was right after they just left the show and the movie was getting ready to hit. And it was when Austin had the goatee when they were trying to do that Karate Warrior thing.
Okay.
That's when I met all 3 of them at the same time. Victor Valley College, Southern California, San Bernardino, California, 1994.
Ooh.
I was there. And here's the thing. The room was filled. I was 12. I was probably one of the oldest kids in there. Everybody was 12 and down.
You emailed me already.
Yes.
The story.
I was 12. I was there. And I asked Walter. Walter was cool. Talked to him. Twee was very sweet, very soft-spoken, very nice, very kind. Austin, from the time he walked out from the back of the stage, immediately, as 12 years old, I felt a bad vibe from Austin. I didn't like him. But I said, you know what? Let me give him a shot. And I took the microphone and I got to ask him questions. So I said, why did you leave the show? Are you going to come back? And do you hang out with Jason David Frank?
Oh, shit.
Yes. You know what he told me? Oh, we have parties at our apartment, that apartment with the putties that they all lived in together and the actors and all that. And he's all, well, Jason David Frank, he's always working. He never really comes through. So I don't really see him a lot. That's what he said. That's exactly what he said. And then when it got to, why'd you leave the show? Well, we just felt we just needed to leave the show. Okay. See, and this was right after they left. So see, people want to talk about all this stuff years later because he's now getting prepped and getting his story together and all that stuff. But if you catch them right when they leave the show, that's where the truth tends to come out.
Ooh, I agree.
That's the thing. Now, number 4, everybody remembers Turbo, right? There is a special feature on Turbo called Austin's Chair. Does anybody remember this?
Hey.
Well, yeah, where Paul and Jason Narvi start going around and going, hey, have you guys seen Austin's Chair? You seen Austin's Chair? They talk to JDF. He looks hot and mad because he knows Austin, they had catered to him and put up with this nonsense when making Turbo. So when they talk to him, it's like, I don't know anything about Austin's Chair. No, I don't want to talk about Austin's Chair. No, leave me alone. And you go to Austin, he's like, yes, I'm the star. Yes, Tyrannosaurus. Look at me. Oh, okay. So you stand by your values and you stand by not coming back on the show and you left with dignity and all this stuff like that, but you came back for Zio and you cut that deal for Turbo and you sure rubbed it in and you took the money. Got a fresh new haircut, was hanging out by the pool and everything, right?
Ooh.
See, that's the thing. He says all this stuff, but didn't you come back to the show? And then didn't you do the Turbo movie? And then didn't you come back for Forever Red? And then later on, did you come back? What was that, for Beast Morphers? Okay, so you dealt with Saban how many times after you left the show? Oh, okay. At least Walter could say he never came back on the show, right?
Ooh.
See, Austin came back on the show. Wait. No, I take that back. They did an episode where they showed the pilot for the first time. Remember the original pilot with Audrey Dubois in it?
Yes.
They showed that on Fox years later. And Walter and Austin hosted the show. This was years after they left Mighty Morphin. And that's when we all saw the first pilot with Audrey Dubois. Okay? That's the thing. And here's the other thing. Austin for years has said, in quote, that the five of us started it and Jason David Frank was never on the show. I worked in movies, okay? When you tape a TV show, everybody is pretty much there from the beginning, right?
Yeah. JDF said, yo, I was there from the beginning. I was walking around. I was watching them
That's
film.
right. He was there. And to prove it, when he told the story about how he selected Twee,
he
had him go select Twee. Okay, so check this out, Henry. You're going to love this. They already taped the pilot, right? Pilot was already done with Audrey Dubois. Audrey Dubois left due to pay disputes, right? She wanted more. They said no. So she was out, right?
Yeah.
Austin was in that, right? So Austin, what original five? Are you talking about Audrey Dubois? Because if you're talking about Twee, which he was insinuating, Twee was when Power Rangers really kicked off. But the truth is when Audrey was there. If you want to count it when Twee's there, cool. But guess what? He was there too. So that's a lie. And there's set photos of JDF on set before he appeared in his episodes wearing a green shirt, walking around looking on set. Okay?
Look, hey, Drew bringing up the facts.
I am bringing the facts with this one. And here's the thing. JDF tells the story of Austin's fakeness many a times.
Whoa.
And here's the thing. This is the thing. Austin has always been jealous and always had a problem with JDF.
Yes.
He's never liked him. So when that whole thing came up about we're going to go and strike and leave the show, let him join union, and we're going to do this and get a lawyer and it's going to happen. Why would JDF join with somebody that he never liked from the beginning?
Oh, yes. I remember the story. He was like, yo, I went to shake his hand and he didn't shake my hand.
That's
he
the story I got too.
To Jason, Austin St. John from day one.
Day one. And you know what? I'm going to add to that story. You know what he said? Because his name is really Jason Geiger, right?
Yeah.
He said, Jason, this is Jason. And he went, oh, man, not another Jason Narvi, me, him, automatically, and wouldn't shake the hand, right?
Yes.
That's what happened. So from that moment on, they had problems. And it wasn't Jason David Frank's fault. It was Austin's fault. He shoved him to the corner. So why would Austin go to him to ask for him to join this thing of union and getting more money and all that? And the only reason he did is because Jason David Frank held the cards. You see, he was the popularity. He was the show. So if we get him, whether if I hate this guy or not, he's going to get me paid. See, if he did ask him, it was for that. But if he didn't ask him, that means he didn't join that union thing. And JDF said, yeah, I didn't really get with that, which means I didn't join that.
Yeah.
Which means he probably didn't ask him because he already knew he wasn't going to go down there. See, that's the thing. Amy and Dave, maybe you could kind of talk to them. Maybe. Right? But him, he already knew. They didn't like each other. They never liked each other. It didn't work. And it was Austin's fault. Because if he was cool to him from the beginning, they'd have been fine. It was Austin thinking he was the stuff. He was thinking, oh, I got the most martial art experience. Nobody's got anything on me. And then this guy showed up. Yeah. Just like when you see him in the show. Oh, man, that guy looks pumped, right? That's what happened. The same thing. So, see, that's the thing about it. And I got something else that you're going to love. I don't know if
you cooking, so keep going.
I'm cooking. Do you know about the video Austin did at a convention where he's showing a submission. It looks like he's showing a submission hold at the time with a young lady. He has a lady and he's showing her a hold, and he's like, yeah, I like to do this. And he's like, you know, like martial artists that got long hair. He's like, I like to grab the long hair, and I call it a B grip. Did you see that?
No, I did not.
He said, I like to call it a B grip.
Oh, like a bitch.
I hate long hair. I like to grab the long hair. I like to twist it. And I saw it when JDF first saw it and said, look at this video, guys. He's like, come at me, bro. Come at me. Like, you're clearly calling me out. So see, what's that all about? So not only was he talking trash, but he was calling him out in so many ways. But see, the thing about Austin is he'll say that stuff, but then step back. He'll say that stuff and then step back every time. When the fight initially happened, that JDF got him paid, was getting him paid, and everything to do a professional fight, have him train up, lose some weight, and then they were going to fight and all that.
Yeah.
He never responded, did he?
No.
JDF went everywhere. As you said earlier, Walter, he said, what's Austin's number?
Yes.
Let's talk about that fight. Where's he at? You guys are cool. Where's he at?
Yes.
Austin, nothing. Austin, never. He never showed up. He never made it known. He didn't say anything about it. People asked him about, oh, well, you know, it would just be a friendly fight, you know, and we just laugh and we
Bro, did you listen to the tape? Like Drew has the inside.
And guys, all this is on YouTube. All this is on YouTube. You guys can find it anywhere on YouTube. It's out there. It's no secret. It's just this. You Austin fans don't want to be honest. JDF fans, at least we could say we're honest. You don't want to be honest about it. You guys believe Austin out of shape, looking chunky, hasn't trained. I'm a martial artist. I've been doing a long time. I work out every day. Okay? He hasn't been training. He hasn't been doing it, and he definitely not been eating right. He's been eating McDonald's and stuff filled with lard because that's why he's so big. How long has he been on the circuit? 5 years, 6 years, 7 years, 8, something like that. I think it's been about 8 years, right? He's been on the circuit.
I think nine, but yeah.
Maybe 9. In 9 years, he hasn't gotten in shape and lost weight. When he showed up on Beast Morphers, what did he look like? What did he look like? Okay, what did Jason and Frank look like? What did Jason Font look like? Right? What did David Yost look like?
Oh my God. They look suit ready. They look like they could fit in the suit still.
Yeah.
His wife is like, yo, you cooking too much, Drew. Calm down.
They can still fit in the suit. Austin, he couldn't fit in the suit.
I mean, that's
a stunt double. Come on, the whole time. Even Steve Cardenas came back to the show, was in shape, right? Catherine Sutherland came back in shape, right? Okay. Why is he the only one out of shape? And he's the one that was known for being the biggest. Remember? Now I got the muscles and I got the power, right? Oh, okay. You don't have the muscles and you don't have the power right now. Looks like you got a Subway sandwich made by Jared in your hand.
Oh, shit.
That's what you got.
Let him cook.
Just tell the truth. See, that's the problem.
Oh, my God.
He doesn't tell the truth. He doesn't tell the truth. He's been lying for all these years. You showed it today in your videos. He's been lying all this time. Why the heck does JDF got to pay Walter $1,500? For what? He got to pay $1,500 to stop you guys from messing up your own careers. See, if you had listened to JDF, you guys would be making double the money. That's what he was trying to tell you guys. If they had listened to JDF, they would have been making double the money. That's the truth. They would have been making double their money and they would have had a better setup. But no, they had to do, like you said, they asked to get paid 4 5-star hotels. They asked for golden shoes. They asked for all that stuff, right?
Yeah.
And he was saying, don't do that. They're not going to like you and they're not going to want you to come back. Don't get guaranteed contracts, because even if they guarantee that money, what you're missing, they're not going to want you to come back because you're not going to be able to make that money. That's what you're telling them. They'll honor that, but that's also a sign that you can't come back because they don't want to pay you. If they have to pay you an additional 20 grand and you only made 5, they're not going to want you to come back. They're going to lose money. So they're like, well, why do we want this guy here next year? Because he's going to lose money. So,
oh, man.
the thing about that, Austin has been lying, and I'm surprised by Walter because I thought Walter would be more upstanding than that. Really, I thought he would be. I really thought he would be.
He was in a bind,
but I'm in a bind. Him hanging around Austin has not helped him. And if Twee was alive today, we'd know the whole story.
Oh yeah,
because she was cool with JDF, and JDF always looked after her, so she would have told the truth. You have to think about that. And she would have known both sides. All the time. See, that's the thing.
Yeah.
Because she hung around those guys and she hung around those guys. And she was tight with Amy Jo. So she would have known, like, whatever you want to know about Amy Jo.
Yeah, she was the linchpin that held everyone together.
She was. And that was the thing. And Henry, I'm going to tell you, if you haven't seen it, I believe it was on Nakia and Catherine's show. They interviewed, I think it was them. They interviewed
her friend who was in the car
that survived the accident.
Yep. She's paralyzed now. Yeah, I saw it. I showed it during the Yellow Ranger stream. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a trip. But the thing is, guys, you guys, a lot of you Austin fans, you guys are looking at the TV show saying, well, Austin, he showed up with the Tyrannosaurus Rex and, he bit Tommy with it. It's like, dude. Hey, TV show's a TV show. Reality is reality. And reality is Jason David Frank holds many more titles than Austin could ever hold in his life. And he stepped in the cage and won. That's not easy to do. Do you know he has the same title as Chuck Norris in the martial art community? Yeah, it's called Henshi.
Yeah, I saw him. I think he went to Thailand or Brazil somewhere to get certified for it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I showed it briefly on here.
Yeah, he holds the same title as Chuck Norris. He has the respect of one of my trainers, Master Jeff Speakman, from The Perfect Weapon himself. Wow. He was in competitions when Jeff Speakman was there. So he has the respect of all the top people in the martial art world. He stands with them. Where's Austin? If you look up Austin, you don't see one martial art record. You look up Jason David Frank, you see every title, every competition, everything. You can look it up. You can find it. You don't find one for Austin. Not one. And Austin fans go, oh, he lost it. He lost his black belt when he was traveling and he was in weight and he used it to wrap up somebody's leg. He used his black belt to wrap up somebody's leg when he got hurt. See, they make up little silly stuff.
He used as a tourniquet.
He used the tourniquet on his leg, and he was a hero, so he did everything he could, to put that together. And he saved the guy's life. And he used his Red Ranger helmet to hold the blood together in the body. That's Austin. See, look up his record. Austin fans, where's Brent? Brent, I challenge you. Show me Austin St. John's martial art record. Show me where he got his belts. Who trained him? Show me. Show me. I want to see this. You guys make it sound like he's got magical powers and he's going to beat somebody that was signed by Tap Out and holds all these top martial art records that you can see and that are proven. How is that possible?
Yo, you are cooking. Oh my!
I'm telling you, man.
The dog. We need to find the video of the dog story. That's what we need. We need the dog saved his life, and he was passed out, and the dog licked his hand to keep him from going to sleep, and he's alive because of the dog. We need to find that.
Wasn't that the one where he was living out of his Jeep?
I don't know, man.
I remember he did one. He had a dog in his Jeep or something, and he was like living out of his Jeep when they found him for the Gold Ranger. Like when they asked him, like, "Oh, where were you when they called you about the Gold Ranger?" And he was like, "I was living out of my Jeep," and I think he said he had a dog with him. It might have been that story. If that's the story, I think I know which video that is.
Yeah, we need those videos, man. Just when y'all thought Ranger streams were gonna go away, Drew is like, nah. Here's the proof. Here's the proof. He hopefully send them to me.
And Austin's just jealous because he could never really look good in the gold shield.
Ooh.
There was only one, and as a second, Zach looked good in the gold shield. He did. But Austin's just jealous that he could never look good in that gold shield, man. He couldn't wear the gold because he had to be saved.
Wait. Someone said they emailed me the dog story.
Uh-oh.
Melissa, resend it. Melissa, resend it.
See? I'm telling you. This dude. And I'm going to tell Brent, you better be listening to this because I called you out. I got you set up early so you could come on here and I don't see you.
Well, Brent in timeout today, but we got to get y'all both up here at the same time because
I want Brent. I'm going to bring the Dragon Zord fire down on him like nobody's business. You tell him.
Oh, look, man,
coming for him.
It's late, guys. I really wasn't going to do this, but I saw a new face. I saw Drew, and then he started talking, and I realized I read your whole email. I don't know if I responded or not.
I didn't get anything back from you yet.
But when you said you saw him at 12 and you met all three, I was like, oh, I read your email. I must have typed up a response and didn't send it. But man, you came up with receipts and cooking. I mean, you don't got, Brent will say you don't have the links to videos, so.
I can get those links. That's no problem.
If you get me those links, we would definitely have another Ranger stream.
Yes.
But thank you so much, Drew, and we hope you keep fighting a good fight of you said multiple sclerosis?
Yeah, I have second phase multiple sclerosis. So if they can't fix it, then I just go on a decline. I lose my mobility and
we want to keep
I'm legally handicapped now. So
oh shit, I gotta be tough, but we thank you and we appreciate you sincerely for coming up and with the list. Okay, but we'll get you and Brent up. Maybe we can schedule it with you and Brent where y'all can have y'all moment where it's not like it's almost close to 1 o'clock where I'm at. So
okay.
All right.
Can I say one more thing?
Go ahead,
real quick.
Last word, Drew. Go ahead,
Brent. This is for you. Now, you tell me this. You love Austin so much. How much free stuff did Austin give you? Because when you talked last time, you said, Austin, I'm not going to buy any of your stuff until you get rid of your agent, Zach. Well, you're still paying for stuff. JDF would have hooked you up with the shirt, with the hat, took a picture with you. He made a video for me just out of the blue before I had to go through chemotherapy. And Henry, I'll send you that video.
Send me that video, man.
Yeah. I'll send you the video of me at JDF talking on there, man. It's pretty cool. So, Brent, I challenge that. If you hung out with JDF, he'd have taken care of you, gotten a convention for free, worked it with you. When's Austin done that for you?
Oh, never. He never will.
Give you free tissue, man. He didn't give you free nothing. Him or Walter didn't give you.
He never will.
Give me $200 because I touched this tissue. See, and you want to be loyal to him? Come on, man. Come on. Why are they? You guys are like, Austin St. John's like the Jim Jones of Power Rangers, man. Everybody's drinking special Kool-Aid, believing that, he's great. He's Christ reincarnated. He's come. He's here. He's going to bless us. He's going to bless us with that power sword and put it on our shoulder. And we're all going to be able to ride the Tyrannosaurus Rex. Oh, yes, we're all going to glow red and have Power Ranger powers. He said it, so it's got to be true. And Jason David Frank has told you, I'm a person. I was a TV show. I'm real, and you can come hang out with me. Damn. That's all he's ever said. But Austin's giving you the fairy tales of fairy tales, man.
Thank you so much, Drew, man.
You're welcome. I'm going to work on the videos tonight. I'm going to see what I can come up with.
See what you can come up with. All right. That was Drew, everybody. God damn, boy. Damn. Jesus. I did not expect Drew to come up. He did send me an email, a rather long email, which I read because when he said he met them all three at the same time when he was 12, I was like, holy shit, this is the guy who emailed me. But these Ranger streams, we connected so many people. We got a dominatrix cosplayer and Stephanie, Melissa. She is quite the goddamn detective out here. She be on that historian shit. Send me that goddamn dog story. Send it to me now because I have to download that shit because they'll mess around and delete it. They'll delete the story and be like, fucking Henry's looking for it. He's looking for it. If he posted, then people are going to be asking me about the goddamn dog story. So anywho, that's that. We had a great stream today. I thought it was phenomenal. It was a Brent free stream today. I know some people timed his ass out a couple times in the chat. But you know, he like, Henry told me not to come up. I'm like, well, next time we got to plan it better because Drew got some smoke for you, Brent. He got some smoke, and you got to go do some recon. You got to go talk to your boy Walter and see about that 1,500 he took. Talk to your boy. Hold on, I got my thing right here. I got the questions right here at the bottom, I believe. Here we go. Here, people think I'm playing. I was like, oh, I had some questions, just a couple. Questions for in the interviews. He says, when the time came, Twee left. Was Walter joining him delayed? You said in the interview with Karan that you went to court, which means a settlement was reached. Sounds like you were bought out of your contract by Saban. Can you confirm? Why does JDF in plenty of his interviews say he was never part of the strike? You can go ask about the why did you go by ASJ when you previously went by JOG, which is Jason Lawrence Geiger. These are all good questions, you know. Why did Walter take 1,500 from JDF and accuse him of blocking him? And then after he answered that question, you got to say, well, why did you fire Zach? You know, like, hey, why did you fire Zach? You know what I'm saying? Because that was who his agent was at the time. You know, stuff like that. So, anywho, it was a great stream tonight. I'll clip this stuff up hopefully tomorrow. I got a long work day. But guys, great stream. Thank you to everyone who donated. Make sure you share it. You know, share it on your Facebook, share it on your Twitter. That will get more people. That will spread more awareness. If you want to help the content, share it. I meant to say that. Like that's one of the top dogs telling me like you need to get people to share your videos. I was like, oh shit. I'm like, oh, okay. You get more engagement if they share it. You know, all that good stuff. YouTube will promote it if they see it from like a shared link. All that good stuff. But anywho, thank you guys. I appreciate it. Man, what a stream. Now, when I created this stream today, I didn't think we was gonna get this much action. I didn't think I was going to go off. I didn't think Brent was going to get timed out. I didn't think Drew was going to come up. I didn't think Francis was going to be like, stop, Henry, stop. No Moss. Don't do it. No Moss. Leave Walter alone. She saved his ass. Because I was about to jump out there, boy. I was about to be like Tom Cruise, jumping off a building on that shit. But she saved him. So with that being said, I see Brent. This is Drew. I'm coming for you with Dragon's Word Power. Understandable. Henry doesn't want me to offend. It's not about offending the audience. It's just we in a good vibe today, and you gonna come up with no proof and like, well, Walter said this and his agent said that, and I'm just like, you didn't ask the right questions. And I'll be working with Brent. Like, you got to ask the right questions. You can just be like, hey, Walter, did you take 1,500 from JDF at a Comic-Con? And it's a yes or no question. If he's like, well, you know, no, motherfucker, it's yes or no. Did you take 1,500? See, you have to go, you know, hone in on a question or they'll talk circles around you. And you're like, well, what proof do you got that JDF was blocking you? Because I know Francis got the emails. I know Francis has the emails of what was mentioned in the tape. So, but, you know, she's saving people. She better than me. So anyway. You know, I didn't ask any questions. You just showed them I just played them and they said he's lying. He's lying about the summary. Like, dude, Jason was blocking me. No, you was blocking yourself. You're blocking your blessings when you don't want to do nothing for free. And, you know, that's just how people operate. Some people won't do things for free. I could have easily like, all right, I'm going to paywall all this shit. Oh, man. She got all the emails. We saw some of them. We saw some of them. Ooh. I really want the one he emailed Austin St. John. That's what I want, where he like was squashing the beef. But Austin, you know, he was like, nah, I'm gonna do this PPP shit. Fuck fighting you. I'm gonna fight the government. Could you imagine? Like, no, I don't want to fight you. I want to fight the government because I'm gonna do some PPP shit. Oh shit, man. Anyway, man, shout out to everyone who watched. Like the stream on the way out. And I will see you guys. And she got a text. Look, man, y'all better leave Francis alone. Better leave her alone. She saved you once. I don't know if I don't know if I'm gonna be reading chat if y'all piss me off again and I see Francis telling me to stop. I may not read chat. And I may just keep going like, oh, Francis, you said that? Oh, I didn't see it, my bad. You know, put some shit like that. It was multiple people saying, Henry, stop. Francis said stop. It was multiple people saying it. So because of that, I stopped. So anywho, I love you guys from the bottom of my heart. I appreciate y'all watching, y'all. A lot of y'all been with me from day one over a fucking year and shit. Like we swagged out, draped up, dripped out. Like the stream, and I will see you. I don't know when. Tomorrow. Y'all said y'all want a Vince McMahon stream and shit. I could do one tomorrow, but it's like this stream would be taking it out of me. It'd be taking my soul. You know how hard it is to be entertaining for like 4 or 5 hours? That 5-hour stream, it just drained me yesterday. I was like, I'm about to like ring the bell on myself. But anyway, guys, thank you for being here. And I will see you when I